Alright, alright. Hey, we're going live. I'm gonna do my Discord announcement. Tell the people, tell the world. And then we can get into it. Here we go. Ah, we've got the first person in. What's up, man? Evening, coach. First? It's first indeed. Welcome, welcome. Alright, welcome, guys. Good morning, everyone. You guys are coming in quick. Good stuff. You know what I should have done? I should have got some water and brought it here before I started. Because you know what it's like when I stream, is I just talk the whole time. And then I'm thirsty. That's right. We'll make some good stuff happening. Alright, guys. We're going to get into the first game pretty quick. Here's the beautiful part about this. We don't feel the challenger. Last stream, we played 4 roles. Guess what role was missing? Guess what role I didn't play last stream, everyone? Alright, I wonder what we're going to get for our first game of this stream. Oh, look at that. We got ADC. Alright, everyone. Let's go play some ADC. You know what we'll do? Is, we will do this to decide our fill. So this will tell us what role I queue as fill. I guess I can just queue fill actually, but we all know that I'll just get support if I do that. So let's give it a spin. This will tell us what the secondary role is. But our first is going to be ADC, and then we'll start a new cycle. Alright, well that... the universe really wants a game of ADC. I can't queue ADC and ADC. So... I'm sorry if I get ADC again. Alright, ADC jungle. That's what we're playing for the first game. We'll see what we get, and then we'll have a fresh wheel with 5 roles, and we can go from there. The feel wheel fall in. Morning, coach. Any tips on desktop organization? You're asking a YouTuber. Look at my desktop. It's just photos. Like, every time I'm working on a video and I need to, I don't know, like add a picture of Thresh to a graphic, I just put a picture of Thresh on my desktop. And so you end up with, like, a bunch of really cursed shit. Like, there's a photo of LeBron James. That's going to become apparent on Saturday. It's a really good meme I made. You got a bunch of runes and items and champion icons, a couple of ward skins. Anything that I need to make a video just goes on my desktop. And then over, like, a week or two, it just turns into an absolute shitfest of random images. And then I clean it. And then the cycle repeats itself every 2 weeks. It's terrible. You shouldn't concern yourself with that. God damn. Now, how are we though, guys? I'm excited. I've been looking forward to streaming for ages. The last stream was on Thursday. I've been doing Tuesday, Thursday streams, which has been fun. Wait, Wednesday, Friday, sorry. I've been doing Wednesday, Friday streams, and man, like I went through the whole weekend, and I went through Monday, Tuesday, and all I wanted to do was play League. But I feel like I couldn't play League because I'm not going to play in this account without streaming. And I can't play League all the time, because otherwise I'll never make a video. So I'm struggling. Where did you get the icons for flat health and shit? I don't know, I think I just googled lol health shard. Yeah, look, it literally came up. Lol health shard. There they are. Not that hard. Huge brain. But, you guys want to know what the next video is going to be? I've already made the thumbnail for it. I made 2 thumbnails. I'm not sure which one to go with. I think I like the newer one more, but this was the first one. But you get the idea of what it is. 5 tips for everything. You got all these different categories. I'm going to give you 5 tips for each. It's going to be an awesome video that Blinkers covers it all. It's got a great intro. But what I figured is that the video title itself already says, you know, 5 tips for everything. So I went and whipped up this bad boy as like a second option. Because that gets you in the door. Like, no one knows the answer to that question. So how about I just make it the first tip of the video? What's Atacon worth? And you already know what the concept of the video is because it says it in the title. And then you see this bad boy and you're like, well, I want to know what these tips are. And I want to know what Atacon's worth. So good old Coach Rogue went and did a bunch of research and he gave a gold amount to the worth of taking Atacon. Guys, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Whatever you think Atacon is worth, it's worth more, I promise you. Which is mind-boggling, because I already thought it was broken, but it's even more. I've been playing for a few seasons now. Whatever the reason may be, I'm unable to play the same champion 2 games in a row. Bro, you're literally describing my match history on this account. It's just alternating. I mean, best thing to do is play 2 champions and alternate. No, I know the feeling. Just keep your champion small. Don't go above like 4. You don't need to play more than 4 champs. 5 if you're a psycho. Anyway, make your pool smaller without getting bored. Yeah, I mean, play as few champions as you can without going criminally insane. That's the advice. So most people are happy with 3 to 4. If you're a guy who does 5, sure. If you're a guy who does 8, you're a psychopath. How good is Cassante right now? How would you rate his difficulty? You like the thumbnail? Oh, thanks, man. I mean, I like making thumbnails. I always start with the thumbnail before the video, but this video's got a lot to it. Where is it? It's on my desktop here somewhere. It's going to be a long video, guys. I wanted to have 4 different sections for tips. It was like items, runes, minions, objectives were the 4 sections. Currently, the video is 18 minutes long, and I've only done 3 sections, so it's looking like a 25-minute long video. It's gonna be a fucking banger. I put my head down yesterday, and I actually just did nothing but work on this for like 6 hours straight. And I got like 10 minutes done. I blasted so much effort into that. Anyway, I didn't half answer your question, did I? How good's Cassante? I mean, Cassante is always good. He's a staple. I don't think he's ever bad. I think he's in an okay space. He's one of the harder tanks to play, that's for sure. But it's not Lee Sin level hard. Like, you can pick it up even if you're not crazy good at it. Hey, Coach Roy, when you're a collab with Alois coming? Someone was watching Alois's stream yesterday when I went to his chat, weren't they? I don't know. It'll happen when it happens. Haven't exactly planned anything yet, but what's really fun is Alois lives in... I mean, we both live in the Netherlands, and he lives about 40 minutes from me. So really close, comparatively. I live in Amsterdam. He lives in Haarlem, which is just next door. It's like a 20-minute train ride. So at some point, I'll get that boy together and we'll do something. We'll see. Hello. What would you recommend shampoo-wise if you consider best of 5 series? Well, Fearless Draft exists, so you got to have a big one. Alright, so what do I see? I see Pike, and I have to blind pick an ADC. Currently looking at my champion pool, our comp sucks. If I was a human, what I would do is play an AP champion like Spleen or something. But I think the next... Oh my god, Jarvan support. Well, here's the thing, guys. I'm probably just going to play Ezreal. Because that's what I thought would happen. When your team comp is nothing but ADCs and a guy asking to play Jarvan support and then he plays Brand, what's going to happen is I'm not going to get any peel. So if I'm not going to get any peel, what I'm going to have to do is pick something that can stay alive by itself, which means I'm playing something like Xayah or Ezreal. But I'm not going to blind pick Xayah without seeing more champs, so I guess I'm landing on the Ezreal. So Ezreal it is. Ezreal is definitely not a champion you should play if you're not comfortable on Ezreal. So in saying that, I shouldn't have picked it, because it's a very high skill cap champion to play. But I don't want to pick a mage. I think I could easily have picked an AP champion, played a mage bot lane. It would have been better for the draft. But the essence of this challenge, of doing Filter Challenger, is that I can play all the roles and all the champions, and I can teach on all of them, and that's a really cool thing. So I feel like it's an injustice to the ADC mains if I go and pick fucking Lux, and all of a sudden they're looking forward to their ADC game of coaching, and then they just get me on Lux, and it's like, alright dude, thanks, I'm learning so much. So I don't want to do an injustice, I want to play a real ADC. So that's what we're doing. Been waiting for the stream all week? Hey, glad you like it, man. Honestly, it's still crazy to me to think that what I do matters to people so much. I think it's cool. I get people who come out of nowhere and They love what I do, and I just forget that that exists, and so I'm stoked. This is a weird game. I'm versing, what, Ziggs Pyke bot lane. What a weird one. Honestly, I'm feeling like it might be time to go TP. This is a really weird thing you can do in ADC, but the benefit of going TP is it gives you free recalls and a lot more sustain, and is just better in general late game. The downside is that you're down a combat some. Versus something like Ziggs, it's not really often that things are going to be an early all-in against Ziggs. He's just poking. So usually you can get away with this, right? He beats you by whittling you down with poke, not by one-shotting you, as you would normally have. So it's a bit scary to go TP versus Pyke, but it's obviously really good to go it against Ziggs. So I'm going to give it a go. Seems a bit weird, guys, but we're playing TP Ezreal today. Another thing is I'm going to go press the attack instead of Conqueror. The easy reason to know why is the enemy team comp is squishy. If they're tanky, you go Conqueror. If they're squishy, you go PTA. Fights are shorter, happy days. Happy, happy days. It's also really good on Ezreal to have TP because it allows you to take the type of recalls that you really need to take. Like on Ezreal, you really need to take a recall in order to get Tier. You need to really take a recall in order to get Sheen. And just having TP makes sure you get them without being in trouble, if that makes sense. Even means about it, global stats, it's worse ADC. Yep, I would agree. Ezreal's in a terrible place right now, but look, I want to have some fun, guys. I will play some Ezreal. This is going to be a feed fest? It might be. This is the most low-elo draft I've ever seen. Like, as I said, if I wanted to win this game, I would just pick Swain. Then we wouldn't have a full AD team comp. But to be honest, we actually didn't end up with a full AD team comp because we picked Diana and Vayne does true damage, so it's alright. But we'll see. Either way, no one's going to be peeling for me because I got a brand support, so Ezreal it is. And I really want to test myself, my ability to play a lot of different champions, so that's what we're doing. So let's do this.
You can send the bill to my uncle's museum.
Oh, that's a new voice line. So what I'm going to do, because in this matchup, lane push control is going to be really important, and so is taking push, I'm going to go start in lane. So generally in lanes where you have a lot of skill shot champions, whoever gets prio early has a pretty big advantage, because you can imagine, right, if we have a big stacked up wave and they don't, then it's really easy for me to hit Qs, and it's really hard for this guy to land hooks because I can hide in the wave and he can't. And it also allows me to use abilities in a much more aggressive way, since you can imagine, like, if Pyke throws his hook, you can punish that cooldown, and if he has a giant wave, well, I can't punish it because he can just hide behind the giant wave, right? But if he has a small wave, because I have push, happy days. Okay. Well, I gave him mana flow ban, so GG, but that's fine because we get lane bush start. So really important on skill shot champs. You start far up in the lane, you throw spells, and you walk backwards. So it's really, really nice. So let's do that. So I want to throw spells and backpedal as they enter in order to take push. See what this guy's doing. And it's the standard Ezreal thing where a lot of the time what you want to do is you want to queue the wave in order to stack your passive. But here you go. He wasted his thing so I could walk up. Good try. So let's hit the wave as it enters. How did that hit me? That's bullshit. So first order of business is securing push. I'll do a couple Qs in the wave to keep passive stacks, but mainly just to secure push. Pyke's hooking, so I stay opposite. Now he has no hook. Big mistake. Big mistake to hook like that. So there's PTA proc. So that's why you want to really take push like that. Because if he's going to go donate his hook when I have a push advantage like that, it puts him in a bad spot. Now, I'm going to let my passive stacks drop here. Ping this guy back. Because we already have push secured. Okay. Donating me kills. We'll take it. I win long trade, so let's not stop. Let's not stop. Let's not stop. And that's the double kill, baby. We take those. Don't know why that guy kept fighting me, but we got a double kill without even having TP, so how's that? Now, there's an Ivern who can gank, but Ivern's really bad at early ganking because he already has delayed camp respawn timers on that champ. So it's really bad to skip camps to gank on Ivan, so I'm not too concerned. But hey, pretty good start. Do I have enough for Sheen? What does Sheen cost these days? 900? Let's go that. So I don't want to be the thing that I hate most. You know what the biggest villain in the universe? I hate this. Is you walk into lane, you get a double kill at level 1. Then your ADC bases, he buys boots, tier, cull. I want to fucking die. You get 1k gold lead, and then the guy just spends it all on useless stats, and it actually just makes you cry. You don't want that. So I don't want to be the thing that I hate the most. I know I can snowball well. I've still got TP, I've got XP lead, I've got massive item lead. If I was to throw that away on useless items that give me no power, it'd be sad. So not having tier earlier kind of sucks, of course. It really sucks, but obviously you're watching me kind of beat this guy up. I'd much rather just beat him up. So I'm going to let this come in. I'm not going to tank this, take damage. Really nice. That's Pike here too. Now we just want to slow push. Now let's not touch the wave at all, because the best thing to do is to stack it. So we don't touch the wave at all, because I'm already strong enough to zone them. And if I'm already strong enough to zone them, you just want to go slow on the wave. So let's go slow, let it stack up. And since this wave's in a big slow push right now, we can play super aggressive. Keep fighting, keep fighting. There we go. And now in the back of all of this, not only have we been winning this trade, but I've been slow pushing a wave in the background. So we put this guy super low, and it's not just he has to base and lose a wave, he has to base and lose a double stacked wave. So I get a massively high risk reward because I had this stacked wave. And so now I just get way more off this. Quick detour to ward. And now we get to take a bunch of plates. Now I don't have to concern myself with recalling because I have TP. Normally I would consider the idea of basing here, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to greed to make a massive gold lead and then just expend TP to get back. So let's get this. Finish off most of this wave. I just ate my potions. There we go, we're happy with that. Now I'm going to trade a bunch because I have TP anyway, so I know I'm about to base, so he shouldn't be trading with me. And I'm just going to take as much gold as I can so that I have as good a possible recall before I base TP back. And then he's going to be lane locked because he traded all of his health into me before I TP, like an absolute silly boy. So I just kill as many creeps as I can. If I can get the whole wave, that's a bonus. There we go, got the whole wave, even better. And now I just ping my team. Guys, I have TP, so don't stress. And potentially I can even TP to whatever the hell is going on over here, and we'll see what we can do with the boys. I'm coming, boys, don't worry about it. The Ezreal's got TP. Coming through. Now, I know this guy's down here and he can't fight me, so let's just go challenge him to one. Oh, fuck. I shot that sideways, didn't I? Ah, damn. Could have killed him. If I hit my abilities, I could have killed him. But I didn't hit my abilities. Oh, well. I'm just going to fast push this because it's not cannon wave, which means I can crash it rather quickly and he'll lose creeps at a fast rate. I'm ulting this just for the purpose of getting into tower as fast as possible so that he loses as much as possible and I get as much free time as I can to hit the turret with. So the biggest thing here, I don't want to actually prioritize hitting the tower. I want to prioritize hitting Pike. So as he goes for casters now, I care more about poking him than I do about hitting the tower. If I get damage on Pike, it's going to put him into a situation where he has to base and lose waves anyway. And then once that happens, I can get tower damage anyway. But hey, really good. Oh, lost that minion for no reason. Now I can't E-forward because I know Ivan's bot side. I saw him here after Dragon. He might have left, but we'll see. And honestly, with what is happening mid, I'm going to start keeping an eye on what's happening mid and considering the idea of swapping there early. I don't want to go there yet. It's only 7 minutes, but I'll definitely get there before 14 minutes. So let's just hold this wave. That'll set up freeze to come into us. It won't maintain forever, but I can just use it to zone off a crap ton from this Ziggs. So... that Q didn't hit. It would have been a lot of damage if it did. That's okay. This guy's struggling now to farm, which is really nice. I'll just leave this coming in, because I don't really have a need... Oh, wow. His pike's showing top, so... I'm going to revert this push, because with Ezreal Brand, it's going to be better to push in anyway, especially at this high of a level. I'll just go into here, shoot an ult, see if it hits. We get lucky? No, we don't. Good try. And now that this guy's forced to base, instead of freezing and just denying minions, I'm just going to get a whole lot more here. There you go, that's the kill. And if I was freezing, I would only be denying him a lead. I wouldn't be generating my own. And that's the biggest thing to realize, guys, is freezing only stops them getting gold. It doesn't give you anything. The person I'm trying to beat in this game is not the Ziggs. It's the top laner and the mid laner, right? They are the person who I'm trying to outpace. I need to make enough gold to shit on the Aurelia in the mid game. Oh, shit. This guy just wants to donate me kills? We'll take them. What the hell? You can't predict that, guys. I don't know what that was all about. I'm just going to commit to this recall. I know that at the moment that I buy this Triforce, I will snowball very quickly. And I just want to get this turret dead if possible, so that I just have it down and I don't even have to think about swapping mid. Until after the tower's gone. Normally, I would have to swap mid either at 14 minutes to keep the turret alive. I'm going to go mid now, actually. If that guy dies, we'll see. If I have to choose right now between defending bot and defending mid, I would much rather defend mid. It's still early to swap, but I need to keep an eye on it, because I don't want to lose this mid tower. And I don't trust this Diana to keep it alive with how things are currently going. So, Brandon can catch the bot wave, I'll catch the mid wave. It's fine. No. You can go back mid. I was just covering mid for one wave, my friend. I was just covering it for one wave. I don't want to lane there forever. It's your lane. I want to get this bot turret, especially now that we have Void Grubs. It's going to be easy to get. And I can swap mid soon, because this isn't at risk of dying quite yet. It's not in a bad spot. It's fine. There we go, that guy's dead. Now let's get this turret dead, and then get to mid lane, and from mid I can much more easily convert my lead all around the map. I just want this turret dead. And then after this, I'm going to initiate the swap. Which is really good that I got it early, so I can preserve most of the health on the mid tower. Need mid now. I can't type, guys. Need mid now. Buy some longswords. Honestly, a little bit annoyed by this inventory, the current situation that I have right now. Wait, I'm trolling. Sell the pink. What am I doing? There we go. Go top, dude. No. What the fuck? Why would I go top lane? I'm the most fed champion in the game, and I'm playing Ezreal. In what universe would I ever go top lane? Guys, why do you go mid as an ADC? Two answers. Number one, it's the shortest lane on the map. If you're someone who's unsafe, it's a good place to be. Ezreal's pretty safe, but I'm really good at just poking up mid, right? Second reason is full map control. If I get bot prio, I can only go bot side with it, but if I get mid prio, I can go to both sides of the map. Now, we're doing dragon, I don't care too much. Good damage. My team's got it secured, so that's fine. And now after I get mid control, I want to transfer it to places. So if I can just siege up mid, I will do it. But we'll see. If I'm not able to siege up mid, I can use it to rotate into a side lane. So we can transfer into topside here. I don't think we can get a much from this. So we should just transfer vision to topside here. But no one's with me, so I'm face checking, getting one shot. Fuck. Well, my brand decided to 1v1 their mid laner instead, and my Jarvan's doing a full clear. So I shouldn't face check and kill myself, obviously, but if you don't have vision that fully connects to the side of the map you want to play towards, you can't play the game. So my job of being mid is not to sit mid forever, it's to transfer push into the side lane. in order to make it possible to rotate between the two. And from there, I can easily push waves and move up. If I'm going to get one shot like that, I'm going to get one shot like that. Good on them. But we'll try it again. We'll run it back. This time I won't int it as much. So here we go. We'll nuke the wave. This time around, I can probably just hit the mid tower because there shouldn't be anyone here. What I did wrong there is I should have pinged more. I should have done pings on my teammate to encourage them to come with me. But we'll hit this tower for a while. Yeah, I'm an ADC with Void Grub, so if I can hit a tower, I don't stress too hard in life, do I? Alright, now there's obviously going to be a lot of people here. Aurelia's coming back, plus their jungle support is here. So I just want to kill this wave and move. Now, Quinn's coming, which is really annoying. They've obviously got a lot of people here. But the goddamn Avengers are in my lane, which is fine. That means that my teammates are getting pushed in their side lanes. And so if on that wave there are 5 enemies mid, it means that on the next wave there won't be 5 enemies mid. Would love my teammates to be here though. My mid wave arrives and my teammates walk off. Come on, guys. I'm playing with fire a bit here. Shouldn't be doing all that. That's right. And this is one of those boring sequences where you don't get to do any fun macro because people just run into you and die. So I'm going to insta-recall here because at this point... we'll see actually. If there's 2 dead and 2 answering and I've got teammates on the map... I was thinking of fast recalling there because I was expecting my teammates to recall and I wanted to beat them to base. But since they're staying on the map, think tempo lines, guys. There's my tempo line. Because I'm on the tempo line, while Jarvan dies, I trade the mid tower. Genius. Now that my teammates die, we think tempo lines again. I got 2 dead teammates. What does that mean? It means I don't want to do anything aggressive, so it's a great time to recall for free, buy my items, and the thing is, I know I'm not going to miss out on any action on the map, because if you just look at the tempo lines, there's only 1 teammate far up on the map, so nothing's going to happen. So I can just come back and chill. Now, I'm not going to be able to move off of this mid wave, because I don't have any lane to move to on the side, and I'm super late to it. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably catch this wave, wait till the next one, and after I get the next one, I'll look to transfer push into one of the side lanes again. We'll see. So let's get this. It's a little bit sus because there's some people missing, but I just want to transfer push into the side. Now I can't walk bot side, otherwise I'll face check and die. So I'm going to full commit top here, and we can either help facilitate the push of our Vayne, or if someone shows up, we can kill them. Here we go. Let's kill this guy. Now, it turns out that the enemy just didn't catch the mid wave, so they're just bleeding gold, which is a bit strange. But here we go. I'm going to move back to the mid wave. I'm going to catch it, and then I'm going to full commit this time. Now, this wave is going to take ages to clear, so I just want to get it dead. So I'm ulting it. And now, since I still have the top wave up, here's the thing, guys. Ivern bot. Ivern's dead. Aurelia's bot. The mid wave is crashing, so they're obviously sending someone mid. Right? That means that there's going to be a massive numbers disadvantage in top lane here. So as the wave hits, I see 2 mid because of the wave I pushed in. And now I come here, and this guy's all alone, isn't he? Look at him. And so we just show up to the side lane with a numbers advantage, and they're completely mind blown because they hit around the corner. So there you go. They walk all the way mid to catch the wave, only to realize that we're actually just top lane. So now we get to run it down top lane. The fucking bear is in my way. How annoying is the bear? Now, this is becoming ARAM, so I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Oh, fuck. Alright, don't care about this anymore, guys. It's becoming ARAM. My team's died and lost the bot tower, so I'm just going to snipe this wave. I'm delaying my recall, but I'm going to expend TP out of base, and that'll catch me up to the team. So what I'm doing is really bad. Look at tempo lines, guys. Look at how far up the map I am compared to my team. But the worst thing is, watch what happens when I recall. Because I delayed my recall, look at the tempo lines. This is me in base. Look at where my teammates are. I'm gonna miss something, right? They're super far out of base compared to me. So this is super bad to delay your recall like that, but I have the solution. If the tempo lines don't match, just TP forward to fix them. Now when something happens, I'm actually getting in position to trade something for it. So my Jarvan died, but because I expended TP to get there, I traded something. If I didn't have TP, overstaying for that wave would have been really bad, right? I can't hit a Q, guys. I can't hit a Q. I can't hit a Q. Can anyone help me? Hit a Q, please? And just like that. So I would never be overstaying normally, because it's just so greedy with teammates already recalling. But with TP, you can tempo skip. So it's always a good play you can do. Alright. Now they got a bunch of people dead, so there's obviously no one on the map. Made for the jungler, guys. Let's get this. And since I've got an item coming up soon, we'll see. If I'm ever going to take a recall, it has to be right now. If I don't take the recall right now, then I'm going to super delay my reset and be super late out of base compared to my team, which I can't afford to happen. So I'm just going to take the recall now. Honestly, I'm not really getting much. I'm just going to do something disgusting. No one saw that. No one saw what I just did. That was a little bit disgusting. Don't look, don't look. I want the short-term power spike. Now, I don't have to go bot lane because the bot wave is like literally 2 minutes away from our towers. So I'm going to deploy top side. Super weird because I'm ignoring the objective, but if my teammates are top and my teammates are mid, the only thing that can happen is top mid. So therefore, I go in between. So now when a fight happens, I'm in position to respond. Really good. And what is Ziggs trading? Absolutely nothing, because the bot wave's super pushed out. So now we default back to the wave since the fight's over. Brand's got the right idea. This guy's pretty good. Get to pushing. There we go. That's a turret. And now I kind of want to look for a super fast recall. Now, you guys know what the biggest mistake would be right now? Would be to take their jungle camps. I know that's the opposite of everything you've been taught your whole life, right? Oh, shit. Look at me, Ham. Alright, so why is taking their jungle camp super grief right now, guys? Well, look at how many kills there are in this game. 20 minutes, there are literally 50 kills. What happens if I delay my recall to take jungle camps? Well, my teammates get on the map before me. If my teammates get on the map before me, what do? They kill themselves, because check the tempo lines. I'm already super desynced from my team. Imagine if I desynced myself another 30 seconds in order to take camps. I'd be super late on lane, and then I would miss something. So I'm already giving my teammates a 20-second chance to kill themselves by resetting. If I was to delay that recall, I'm just gonna miss something on the map, aren't I, right? So, because I don't take their camps, which, this is the big difference, right? Because it's low-elo is the reason I know that my teammates are gonna do dumb shit, and the kills just are so much higher. That's why we're skipping the camps. In a challenger game, I would take the camps. Now, here's what's important, guys. I don't want to be hitting this forever. I want to be doing what I call giving space. I want to start as close to the enemy as I can, and as they enter, I want to hit them as they come in. Just like that. Hit them as they come in. That way, I can literally win the team fight before it begins by poking and walking backwards. Turns out most of them didn't come, so it didn't matter too much in the end. But, there you go. That's what you do in Ezreal specifically. All the skill shot champs. There you go, let's push this. And after this, I'm going to full commit bot lane. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to run up mid by myself. And so I'm going to transition into the adjacent lane. And use this wave to take this turret. I'm going to ping my team to come so they see. There we go, come on guys. So while Ziggs is answering mid, we move bot. And we still have that bot wave alive since waves are staggered. Now we easily get a numbers advantage play here. There we go, boys. And the enemy doesn't know where to go. They're getting out macroed. I just got to live here because my whole team's dead, and I got to go up the lane so that Aurelia doesn't dash to 47 minions. Oh. There we go. We killed them all, boys. There we go. They're all dead. And I'm going to insta-recall because we can't get much here since the wave's so far away. So I'm already going to start thinking about next sequence. Guys, Dragon is in 50 seconds. Do you know how to win this game? It's super easy. Here's how to win this game. You do this. Alright, think about enemy POV. They've got to go to Dragon, it's in 40 seconds. They have no vision in their bot side. If I get here super early, I can start in their jungle, I can press Q as they walk in, and there's no way they can get to this neutral objective without me literally taking all of their health bars. So I'm just going to expend TP to get on the map first, so I can start all the way up here, and as they enter, I just throw Q and walk backwards, and they're never going to make it to the neutral. So this could be warded. Good thing we hit the plant. So here's that moment I'm talking about. They want to come in and get vision. Let's make it as hard as possible for them. So here you go. This guy's going to get completely caught now because I was here to capitalize. And we're going to keep on with the theme here. There you go. That guy's dead. And now the objective spawns. Just back ping, back ping. Just get the dragon, guys. It's not too hard. Don't stress yourself. And now we got the dragon soul. Just like that. Super easy, boys. And off we go. He's got that secured, so I'm going to move on with my life and go push some lanes and see if we can break some towers. Oh, fuck. Missed my Q. We didn't see that, guys. And you know what? I'm super strong, and I don't think they have a way to kill me, so I can just bonk this all day if I want. No idea what that guy's up to. And since there's a tower to hit, we hit the tower. There we go, that guy's dead too. We're really just taking them all out, aren't we? Oh wow. Literally E'd. I E'd into his Q. That guy's mad life. I was definitely griefing there, but I kind of egoed him and didn't expect him to throw his Q sideways, but either he predicted me or he has the worst aim in the universe and got super lucky. Oh, wow. What do I build last? I think BT is a pretty good item. It's definitely going to be a defensive item. I'm just thinking of what the best one is, but realistically, it's mainly magic damage I'm taking, so something like a Maw is not that good. We're just going to build BT. We'll just build a Bloodthirster. We'll go from there. What a bloody game, boys. I think I've done double second most damage this game. Hey, we got Baron. Good job, boys. You know what? This game's over on this sequence, so let's just do that. Let's be a cheeky one. Now, here's where things are easy, guys. We don't need macro anymore. I am literally a 4-item ADC, 25 minutes in the game with Baron buff. If we manage to kill 3 enemies, we can end. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kill the mid-wave and then just go group with Vayne because she's the second strongest member. And to be honest, because it's low elo, the enemy's just going to run at us and fight. And if me and Vayne are on the same screen, we'll probably win that fight. Now, as soon as I get on the map, she recalls, the standard. So I'm just going to do nothing. Just wait. I kind of want to be in a side lane as opposed to mid, just because it's a bit safer, but let's keep it simple. Even though there's no objective mid, I'm going to go mid anyway, because that's what my team's going to do. We don't need anything fancy anymore. Alright, missed everything, but it worked. Missed everything, walked into stun, but I'm too fed, so it doesn't matter. Alright, I just didn't kill anyone, and I missed everything, and it was terrible, but I did a lot of damage, so did not play the fight well, boys. Alright, that's why you group, because that fight was complete nonsense. They all just fucking ran at us, and everyone just was disjointed, and the fight was a mess, and no one played for me. And then I missed everything and got hit by fucking Ivan Q. I was just terrible. But oh well. It was fun. We've hit that point of the game where macro doesn't exist anymore. And we just fight and do the best we can. And the answer is, I didn't play the fight well, so I'm dead. The answer is, I'm dead. Oh well. We should be able to wrap it up on next team fight. We just win one fight and the game's over, so let's do it. Now, I probably don't need to expend TP here because there's only Bran far up on the map, and he's not really relevant anyway, so I'm not going to blow my TP just to babysit his ass. I'm just going to kill one bot wave and then fold into group. Maybe I'll just kill two bot waves and then TP to group, but I don't really care about optimizing farm anymore since we're basically at 6 items. I just need to make the enemy dead so the game ends. So I'm just going to push a wave or two for the sake of it and then just TP to the boys in order to make sure they don't kill themselves. Like, they're already scaring me. No, I'm just going to TP top because there's going to be some fighting and I want to be in the action. Get in there. And I just want to group. I don't really care about this wave anymore. Holy shit, Vayne. Alright, this is a mess. We don't worry about side waves, we just group. Just group, guys. It's not hard. Play drag. As long as I can get the team to group, we're fine. And the only way I know to get them to group is to tell them to play for a neutral objective, because that one always works. Alright, you want the wave Jarvan? You can have it. I'm going to go to the dragon early, and we're going to talk about giving space again. Right? I'm playing a skill shop dependent champion, which means if I get to the objective early, I can throw shit, and I can walk backwards, and I can get a shit ton of damage as they come in. Now, the only downside is Pyke got here first, so he's obviously placed some wards in the area. Now, he only placed one ward, and it's there. Okay, sneaky boy, got a pink ward too. There's no other vision other than that one ward. Pyke only placed one, and I found it, so there's no wards in this area. I can just hang out here and throw skill shots at people. So we stay all the way up here, since they have no vision, and we just bodyguard the dragon. We don't let them to it. So as my team goes to dragon, I'm probably going to stay here. Now, I don't love my positioning, so I'm going to regroup with the boys. And there we go. That's impossible for them to walk into. Let's make it real easy, guys. We'll just take the Elder. We could end, but we'll make it real easy. You can't fuck it up if you get the Elder. Alright, you guys got it from there. And we can end it. Should be easy. And we just walk it in and kill them all. Oh, we'll take those. Good job, boys. We won this one. GG! Hey, that was a pretty good game. I always look forward to the ADC games, because I don't know why, but I think in this rank, obviously my best roles are support and jungle, they're the ones I main. But other than that, I expected ADC to be my worst role, but it's actually been my best. Which is somewhat surprising, but I think it's just because I know so much about bot lane that I can figure out how to play it even if I don't have the best mechanics on ADC champions. So, it's pretty fun. Yeah, thought I top damage. Alright, let's give it a spin. New wheel. Oh, I fucking hate top lane. Alright, top lane it is. And then we'll see what the secondary is. We top lane it up. And for second... Alright, we pray, guys. We pray we get ADC again, because I've been enjoying it. Top ADC it is. You mentioned Swain was best in the draft position you were in. The draft position I was in was that I saw they had Pyke, and that was it. And then I saw my team hovering 3 AD carries, and my support asked to play Jarvan support. So as far as I knew in the draft... was not much about the enemy, but I knew that our comp was atrocious. We only had physical damage and no one was peeling for me. So anything that is magic damage and doesn't require peel, which is why I said Swain. But I want to play traditional ADCs, so I played Ezreal, because he's probably the safest ADC without peel, right? Roulette? Hell yeah. Could you purposely play something weak in lane to show how you navigate your laning phase? I think saying something is weak in lane is... okay. I think a lot of people have huge misconceptions on how League of Legends works. I remember seeing a TikTok today that was explaining bot lane counters, and it was explaining that a poke composition, a poke bot lane counters an all-in bot lane, an all-in bot lane counters a sustain bot lane, and a sustain bot lane counters a poke bot lane. And it actually tilted me so hard because I just thought, like, dude, none of these things that you just said exist. What? None of those things exist. What did you even just say? People have huge misconceptions. So you might say, like, why is this counter matchup a counter matchup? Why is, I don't know, Mordekaiser really good into Maokai? All right, well, Mordekaiser has Conqueror, and that makes him really strong in long trades, and so he's probably going to be stronger than Maokai in long trades, but that's because of his Keystone. Right? Another thing about Mordekaiser, his Q costs 0 mana, it's an 8-second cooldown, and it hits the entire wave with AoE damage. Which, if he can spam Q on the wave, that makes him get level 2 first, and then he has a big wave, and he has a slow push, and he has level 2 first, so he becomes advantaged. The inherent advantage in League of Legends in early game is having the bigger wave than someone. So in that matchup, the reason that it's such a good matchup is mainly dependent on the fact that I can press Q on the wave and out-damage the minions compared to you, and so I get push. But what happens if the Mordekaiser doesn't press Q on the wave? And the Maokai does. And now the Maokai gets level 2 first. It's not a counter matchup. I mean, it is, but it doesn't function how it should. So how do you play a weak early game champion? There are some things to know, but realistically, if you're not playing a challenger, the matchup doesn't play how it should. And if the matchup doesn't play how it should, then you shouldn't play it how it should be played. You should try to win it, because you should probably be able to win it anyway. Right? Biggest misconceptions I always see. We love to see it.
Do not tolerate cowardice.
You hit diamond today because of me? Bro, you hit diamond today because of yourself. You hit diamond today because you fucking smurfed it, and I will take 10% of the praise. That's already too much. I'll take a little bit of the praise because I helped, but man, if you're dedicated enough to go out and seek my videos and seek my advice or take a coaching session, you're already somebody who's dedicated and would probably climb. And I'm a tool that helps you do that, so I'll take some praise, but you gotta get most of it, right? Was that the skill cap bot lane matchup video? I have no idea who it was from, but I don't think skill cap made it. No wonder I have a hard time climbing when challenger play in gold elo. True. Do you notice a difference in macro knowledge in gold versus plat? No. You guys want to know the thing that changes the least throughout ranks is macro. It's atrocious. When I try to make videos about macro, I go to games played in 1000 LP challenger to try and find examples of people doing really good macro. I can't find them. I have to do them myself. I have to find pro matches, or I have to look for an hour to get one replay. People are atrocious as macro, which is why I teach so much of it. Right? People are good at wave management and trading and all-ins and micro and lane management, and they're good at so many skills, but they're fucking atrocious at macro. Like, the difference between a fucking gold player's macro and a fucking master tier player's macro is not that different, man. It's not that different. It's mind-boggling. It's like the skill that improves the least, which is so weird. So anyway. Alright, Volibear top. What the fuck do you play into Volibear top lane? Let me think. Ornn would not be the worst, in my opinion. I don't really know much about top lane matchups per se. I'm thinking Mordekaiser or Ornn. Both are pretty good. Mordekaiser's a really good pick this game because they have a lot of short-range champions. And if they have to run into the Mordekaiser, it's a really bad day for them. But I'm also feeling like Ornn would be pretty fun to play into Volley. So I'm going to go with the Ornn because I feel like Volley might get a little bit dumpstered. We're going to Ornn it up, boys. We're going to Ornn it up. The way I imagine this is that every time he presses Q at me, I just press Bellows Breath and negate the stun and then trade back twice as hard. Surely that's how... Cho'Gath? Ah, fuck. Alright, top lane's gonna be real boring, guys. I didn't realize it was a Cho'Gath session, but apparently it is. It's a Cho'Gath session. We're gonna have absolutely no fun in this game, guys. Let's do it. Let's play Ornn vs Cho'Gath top lane. Who's excited? Whoa! Oh, well. It's fine. We're gonna learn how to play fucking tank top lane in gold. Let's do it. With some ADC recommendations, you can carry the game in low ranks. My biggest advice to you is do not play a short range ADC. Because if your support sucks and you have short range, it's not fun. You just get outranged 2v1'd and you cry. If you're playing something with like medium to long range, like Ashe or Caitlyn or Jinx or something, you can have a lot more control of the wave, so you can play with a big wave. And if you can play with a big wave, at least you have minions as your teammate rather than your support who's probably useless. So, funny answer, but that is my answer. Alright, let's think items. They are very magic damage heavy. It's only Trist that does physical. Volley obviously does physical, but he's also quite magic damage heavy. So let's think items. Let's have a look. Hollow's Radiance. That's definitely a good first item. That's a very good first item. I'm probably going to build that. Hollow's Radiance, Unending Despair. That looks good too. Gives a bit of mixed damage. It's really good into short range comps, which is what they're playing. Oh shit. You okay, my friend? I hope so. Oh fuck. What's up, man? So I'll probably do that. I'll probably do a cheeky Hollow's Radiance, because it's mainly magic damage, especially early, that I'm facing. For shoes, we'll have to see, but armor shoes are not that bad. Honestly, both pairs of shoes are pretty good, so either can work. But, yeah, we'll see what we build. And also, tank itemization is very dynamic, because it depends who gets strong as to what you build. Guys, there's a fucking bug on my wall. Look at this shit. That's fucked. That's crazy. Alright, let's go. Top lane time it is. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to take push and do a 2-wave crash in order to make the wave come back into me. The reason I want to do that is because I'm weak-sided. Biggest misconception that people have is they think when you're weak-sided you want to concede push. You want to do the opposite. You want to take push. Taking push allows you to take control over what your wave does. Alright, I'm missing every last hit. Got Grasp ready. That's my Grasp proc. Now I just want to avoid him while he has Grasp ready. And now I just want to get this wave in to reset it. I get 2 here. Bonk. Bonk. And since I have push advantage, I'm happy to fight him a bit. Now I've got terrible CS because I'm a psycho. And this wave has not been managed well, is the problem, because that's not a full crash. And that puts me in a weird spot, but the thing is, this is going to slow push back into me now. A wave like that will slow push, so now I can place my ward. Now, the fastest gank that Volibear can do is a 3-camp same-side gank that will hit me in 5 seconds. So I've got a wave coming into me, I've got a ward to keep me safe, and I've got a wave state coming back, so I'm completely safe now for my weak side shenanigans. So I'm guessing he started top side, but I don't know, so I have to treat it like he's pathing to top. So I'm going to treat it like he's pathing to top, and just play full chill. I've got a safe wave coming into me. I've got my jungler on the other side of the map. He can do his thing. I'll play weak side Ornn. Happy days, boys. And I just mainly want to focus on conserving health right now. I've already had a sustained disadvantage because I'm versing Cho'Gath. So I'm just vibing. Just vibing. Just full vibing. Last hitting with Q. Playing my role on the team, boys. And we're going to find out in like 10 seconds where their jungler pathed. He's either on top crab or he's on bot crab. So I'm guessing he's on bot crab because otherwise Cho'Gath should not have gone to ward, but we never know in these ranks. Oh, I missed the cannon. And since Volley's not in the bot fight, it's kind of sus. Okay, he is, so now I know that it's isolated 1v1. And so I can play a little bit angrier. Now I just want to hold a couple creeps out here. I don't need to hold 3, I just need to hold 1 or 2. So I'm going to try and trim this a bit. Because I don't need it to be so big. I just want to hold the wave. There we go. Pop my bickies. That holds the wave so that his wave walks to me, and I now have a stored slow push. So I want to aim to get a recall soon since the health bar situation is becoming dicey. That's what happens when you're weak-sided and when you're versing something with sustain. And what I really want to try and do is leverage through to a wave crash and get a recall when I can, but it might be a bit hard because Cho'Gath exists. That's fine. We'll just keep holding it. Now, both junglers are topside. If mine wants to come for a gank, that's fine. If he doesn't, that's fine. I have TP for a reason. Now, if my top laner comes, I want to use it as a chance to leverage through for a wave crash. But since he's ganking, I want to... Oh, I can leave this frozen. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why? 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 What the fuck? Why is my jungler team-adding my wave? Okay, my jungler's team-adding my wave. It is what it is. And since that guy's TPing, I'm going to base TP do the same. Hopefully I get back in time so he doesn't crash it. He's telling me what to do. Alright, thank you very much, my friend. It's really good. I wouldn't have known to TP back otherwise. Yeah, I've got flash advantage. What server is this? This is E West, my friend. This is E West. So he currently has... Oh, I got a bigger wave. I got a flash advantage, so I'm going to play strong here. I know his jungler's path bot side, so I know that he's crossed to bot side at this timing. So I can look for trades with grasp up. There we go. Since I have a slow push, I know I hit 6 first, so volatility is going to be really good for me right now. Oh, we get 6 at the same time, though. But I'm winning the trade, my friend. Nice. But he is going to out-sustain me, so I do have to keep in mind a recall potentially on the next wave. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stack this and then crash next wave to recall. I know their jungler's bot side based on the game time. So I'm going to stack this, and if all goes well, take a recall. Because otherwise, if I stay forever, he's just going to out-sustain me with Cho'Gath passive. So my focus now is on killing this wave as fast as possible. If I can bully him a bit while I'm at it, it's not a bad thing to do. Now, since I'm recalling anyway, I'm happy to trade a bit. Now, he's almost in solo kill range here. He just used all his spells. Can't do that. Can't use all your spells like that, my friend. And since he has no TP, I can bonk this just for a bit. But I can't bonk it for long because I know their jungler should be back topside at this timing. So I'm not going to stay to push this wave. Since it's a cannon wave, it's going to take way too long to push. And again, based on the game time, I know their jungler's top. He started top, he pathed to bot, he finished 3:30, he arrived back first camp 4:30, he cleared to bot side, so he crossed at about 5. If he crossed the bot side at 5, he finished his clear at about 6. If he finished his clear about 6, he would reset and go back to bot side at about 7. So if I'm pushed up at 7, and he started the game topside, his third camp cycle is respawning topside at 7 minutes. So we better get the hell out of there. Nice. We got that solo kill on the Ornn, baby. Now, their jungler's probably crossed to go away, but you can't really track junglers anymore after their second clear, guys. It starts to get hard because if he wants Void Grubs, he's going to come to Void Grubs. But this guy's got no flash. And we just play for Prior and for Void Grubs. I can come whenever, my friend. I just want to... You can do them. You can do them. I can come help you, my friend. Why are we not doing them? I'm gonna have to convince this guy. Come on. I'll help you. I'll help you out, buddy. Gotta mind control my jungler to start the Void Grubs. Come on. We can do it. But my mid lane is basing. You missed your window to do it, my friend. Alright, we just take full vision. And we play... I was gonna say we play time, but... We don't play time. We play to kill them. Probably shouldn't have jumped into the Cho'Gath queue, my friends. You definitely should not have jumped face first into the Cho'Gath queue. Alright, well, my mid laner has no health and my jungler griefed it, so we move on. It is what it is. Alright, don't know why that guy took so long to figure out to start the objective when I was telling him to, but that's fine. At least I have a base advantage on the Cho now. If he's good at the game, he'll take a reset here, since if he doesn't take this reset, he'll be forced to use TP later on. So we'll see. If he's sticking around here, he's making an oopsie. But he is basing, so he's smart. So what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to last hit this wave as slowly as possible. This is a secret wave management hack. You last hit as slow as possible so that these creeps get caught on the enemy minions. And since they get caught on the enemy minions, the following enemy wave meets with your wave much closer to your tower. If I had one-shot that wave, what would happen is it would just simply move forward really quickly and reset to the center because I would kill off all the enemy minions. So now I can slow push the wave, deny more, and what I'm probably going to play to do here is nuke next wave and look for a cheeky little roam. Try and get a kill on their dino, perhaps. So this is one of the coolest things you can do on Ornn, but honestly, any roaming top laner, Kled, Ornn, Malphite, Maokai, what you do is you kill a wave that freshly arrived as fast as you can, hence why I stacked the previous one. And now that I've killed this one, I go for a little bit of a stroll. And since Dragon's in 30, I can walk down, I can play the whole dragon fight, and just TP back to top lane and lose nothing. So I'm coming, boys. If you want to roam, I'll just take over your lane, LeBlanc. And if mid's going to be left open, I can just hit mid tower. I can trade it so Cho'Gath will get damage on top tower, but I will get damage on the mid tower. There you go, help you push. Oh, you're not doing anything, boys? We're not taking objectives? Alright, well, there goes my roam. That fucking sucked. Alright, roam didn't work out, boys. My LeBlanc overstayed her roam timer, so I thought she was committing. Turns out she was just bad and overstayed her roam timer and wasn't committing. And so I took her away for no reason and gave half a top tower. Well, that's shit. Oh well. My roam didn't work out too well, did it, boys? I thought when she was halfway down river as the wave arrived, that meant that she didn't give a fuck about the wave. And so I thought it was my signal to just take it. Turns out that she was playing 4D chess and that was not how she was thinking at all. Alright, we'll try again. Bit of a sad outcome there, boys, but I wanted to roam down for the dragon, but the boys didn't want to take it. She didn't want the gank. That's fine. We'll try it again. So here we go. I'm in a tank versus tank matchup. There's nothing that can be done in this lane. So, we nuke the wave. We nuke the wave. We don't do anything. Let's not pretend like we're doing anything here, Cho'Gath. And then I get to go for a little bit of a walk. And while he's stuck top, I get to stroll my pretty little ass mid lane and go press the Ornn horn. Take this guy the hell out. So come here, buddy. See if he sticks around to take the wave. If he does, he's dead. Here we go. There you go, he's dead. LeBlanc should have gone top lane there. Don't know why she went mid when I'm already mid. My friend, if I'm mid, you can cover top for one. Cover top. For one wave, then swap back. You take my XP. Bro, I killed your laner. What? This guy's flaming me. I literally killed your lane. Did he not notice that part? I feel like he obviously didn't notice the part where I killed his lane for him. But this is how tank matchups play out, guys. I'm going to pop a recall here, because I got a free one. But most of the tank versus tank matchups do not take place in top lane. It takes place through roam timers. I can't do anything to full tank Cho'Gath sitting under his turret, so I'm going to play for roam timers. Take, kill, move back, that's it. Bro, I didn't even take a minion. I took like 2 casters. This guy's mad at me because I took 2 casters after solo killing his lane. I literally just put the minions low and left. Guy's having an absolute breakdown. He literally has lost his whole mid tower, and he flames me every time I go to cover it. Well, that's bad. That's fine. No point roaming on this wave since I don't have ult. Right, I could easily nuke this wave and roam, in quotation marks, but I would get mid and have no ult up. So instead, I'm just going to stack this wave, aim to crash the next wave, and then after I crash the next wave, we can do something. Now, Rengar, what are you doing, my friend? This is not going to work. I kill the next wave, then I can full commit down for a roam since I have ult up, and we can look for a play around mid. So, this is not going to happen, Rengar. Just base, my friend. So now I can aim to one-shot this freshly arrived wave, and since my ult's up thereafter, here you go. Main goal is to kill the wave quick. Kill the wave quick. And if this play works, I can probably get the full mid tower. There you go, they got that. Now I walk mid. Go, go. Rengar, come. This is really easy play. Mid wave arrives in like 5 seconds. I don't have to go back top yet. I'm coming in hot. Cho'Gath's not. They think they're winning the fight. Here comes the Ornhorn. Big knock-up. And go in, boys. Holy shit, huge flash stun. And my team is griefing the fight. We'll see if we can win it off a numbers advantage, but my team completely griefed the fight. Holy shit, they griefed the fight. What the fuck? Rengar LeBlanc just went in 1v5. Well, we did what we could. I did top gap the fuck out of that fight, though, but the boys absolutely griefed it. I definitely died for no reason, though, but my guy. Well, we're in for a long one, boys. I'm playing on. We always win late game. We're just going to have to do good macro. We've done good macro so far. It hasn't worked out quite as well as we would like, but we'll still try and make some magic happen. Now, the top tower's probably already dead. I'm going to conserve my TP, because that guy's already dead. TPing top would do nothing. And I can use my TP as a bit of a leverage tool, because I think Cho'Gath TP'd in order to get there. There's no way he should have made it there that quickly, so pretty sure he TP'd. Now, here's the big thing, guys. We had a bad sequence where we all died, but the good news is our bad sequence in League of Legends is always followed by a good sequence, because I am out of base before my opponent, because death timers are so short. So that means that, watch this, I'm going to walk up to this wave, there's going to be no one there. And if I can kill this wave because there's no one there, it means I get absolute free prio. So you see how the mid wave's crashing mid? Because there's no one there. See how the top wave's crashing top? Holy shit. What's up, dude? Thought I could buffer that. This guy didn't base. This guy just didn't recall. Okay. My guy just didn't recall. So he's sitting here on 1.5k gold, I guess. Which is questionable. Fine by me. You can sit on 1.5k gold if you want. And since I have ult up, what I want to do is just push and move. Try to get another numbers advantage fight while Cho is top. So I don't think we're going to win fights without a numbers advantage, so I'm going to have to force him to respond to top before I go to dragon. So there's his TP, which means the green light is on for this roam. Let's go, boys. No TP top. I'm folding mid. If we get kills, it staggers death times into dragon. Look. Look, mid team. Cho'Gath's not coming yet. We want to look for fights while we have this window. Go in there. Go in there. Fight these guys. Fight them. Fight them. Where's my team? Where's my team? Fight them. Here we go. Big knock-up. Where's my team, boys? Alright. This game's unwinnable. This game's unwinnable. I type this in chat. I type go, 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 no TP, go, go, look, assistance on my way, assistant, ran out of pings, on my way, assistance, on my way, assistance. How the fuck do we not have the idea that I'm coming for a fight with a numbers advantage? Guys. Alright, Elo Hell does exist. You know what I've learned from this? No more tank tops until diamond. That's what I learned. Sometimes climbing is a learning lesson. No tank tops till diamond, because this has been absolute torture.
Your video on the draft.
I'm getting the moves, I'm creating the numbers advantage, I'm having impacts, but every time I rock up,
based on
my team's just dead.
Is it possible
or they just don't respond when I make it so abundantly clear. Oh god. Hey, someone donated. Thank you very much. I'll give it a read in a second, because I can't exactly read it right now. I guess me and Jinx are just sharing farm now, so that's fun. Good for us. You should probably go mid Jinx instead of sharing farm with me bot lane. There's obviously people here, otherwise you wouldn't do this. So why is Jinx sharing farm with me bot lane instead of going mid? I don't understand. I don't know. But that's alright, we can win. People have no mentals. Guys, we have Jinx on. What? We have Jinx on! We're FFing with Jinx on? Bro, if you go down 10 kills and FF with Jinx on, you have no life. Wow. Oh, God. Alright, I've learned my lesson, guys. No more tank tops till diamond, because that was the most painful experience in my goddamn life. Okay. Okay. Alright, I've been absolutely tortured. Hi Rogue, your videos on the draft helped us. A small flex team enjoyer, but we still have issues finding decent compositions based on information provided. Is it possible to help with? I mean, I would have to know a little bit more about what you guys play, but that video gave a lot of good tips. The thing is, like, the biggest thing that matters with drafting outside of, like, very high-level pro teams, don't stress too much about meta or countering their comp. It's mainly about... Sorry, this is a bug. It's mainly about your own picks that you're comfortable with and having team cohesion. So it's those two champ synergies across the board that matter, and ending up on things that are comfortable is the biggest thing. If you're in chat somewhere and you have a few things to add, I could probably give you a bit more to go off of, but honestly, a good thing to do is just keep track of your results in recent games and see. But anyway, VOD review time, because this is fucking insane. All right, I have first move. This guy is trailing behind, 10 seconds late. I'm pinging. On my way, flag on Rengar's head. Rengar has been pinged 17 times, just continues full clearing. What does LeBlanc do? Jumps in, misses change. Poppy dashes in, misses Q. They both get caught in fucking everything. Huge knock up. The follow-up is Poppy channels her ult and does nothing. LeBlanc literally doesn't use a spell. Rengar's 8 seconds late. I flash E a fucking wall for some reason. This guy jumps in, full Rengar assassinates the volley bear. Literally accidentally jumps into the enemy backline 1v4 and kills himself. Dead. Alright, it's a mess. Take two. What about the next time around, boys? Alright, they TP top. I'm moving down. I'm pinging on my way. Rengar, late. Here goes Poppy. Engages with no one there. Okay, it's not looking terrible. LeBlanc begins channeling recall mid-team fight. Ignores the team fight entirely, finishes recall. Alright, now I know why we lost. Alright, no more top lane. It's time for the wheel. It's time for the wheel. Give me something good. Oh, it's ADC again. Alright, I'm liking the ADC games. And we've got to see what the secondary is. Okay, ADC mid. Let's do it. ADC mid. Bang. We'll see what we get. So that was pain. No more on top lane. I need to deal damage, otherwise I just have pain. I have to play AP on. Now that's smart. That's very smart. Very, very smart. Watching you play Ezreal made me want to play a game that we actually played together. What? What are you talking about? Yeah. The wheel has decided that I'm bottom, and people are happy in chat, and some people are sad. This is what always happens when my role gets picked, is people are really happy when it's their role, and they're really sad when it's not, which is obviously fair. Oh, wow. I think it's very interesting that you use right-click to attack. I use a mix between right-click and attack move. I mainly on range champions use attack move, because it's a lot worse to misclick and accidentally sprint into melee range. On melee champions, I do a mix. Mainly I right-click, because it's not that hard. And if you misclick, you just step next to them anyway. But I sometimes use attack move, mainly for clearing wards and just walking around and shit like that. But I mainly right-click. I do a mix. But as I said, on range champions, when fighting champions, it's usually attack move. It makes me happy that you lose games in this elo because of teammates. Well, it was always to be expected, but I did make my own mistakes in that game. Like, 100% I did. Like, for sure we should have gotten the Void Grubs, but then my jungler just wanted to do his fucking Gromp instead. So then we went to the Void Grub fight, and like, I don't think it was played well, because we did kind of just headbutt into the Rengar, which wasn't smart. It was mainly him misplaying by jumping into a Cho'Gath Q, but still, I didn't play it well. And then the first time I moved down towards mid, it was good, but it ended up not being good because my LeBlanc turned around and then I gave half a top tower. Like, my idea of what was happening was that both mid laners were committing bot for a 4v4, and then mid would just be open, and Cho would push top and take 2 top plates, and I would push mid and take 2 mid plates, and the mid tower damage would be more valuable. It was what I was thinking to do. But obviously leaving top open on a cannon wave is just pretty grief. But if I get mid open on a cannon wave, it's totally worth it. So I was gonna aim to do that. Didn't work out like that because the Blanc turned around, and then I just ended up homeless. So that's fun. And then in the last fight, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't think we have a win con. If we can't win a fight where I have a 4v5 rotating mid, we can't win any fights at that point. It's just fucked. So what could you do? Anyway. Let's Jin. Jin is in my champions that I really do want to play, actually. I would say the best champions to play if you're trying to climb, guys, would be Misfortune is really good. She's pretty self-sufficient. She's really easy to play. And if you are like a new to ADC and you don't play well with high attack speed, she's the best one to play. I think Ashe is really good because you can 1v2 lanes pretty hard. Jin's pretty good as well as like an entry level one. But like it's all medium to long range stuff. Like I could honestly get away with a Jin pick here because they're going to be relatively squishy and we already like setup. So it could be alright. I'll see what we end up with. Jin Bard. Yeah, it's a fine lane. I'm contemplating. I really would love to set up for like a Xayah pick, but I don't know what I'm versing, so if this guy wants to swap me, hell yeah, pick your champ, bud. If I can leave my pick to later and potentially get like a Xayah into... Okay, no, I don't think I want to play Xayah into that. Jhin is probably the best. It's a fine lane. The annoying thing is every mid wave I can just get absolutely taken the fuck out, but I think it's fine. We'll play some Jhin. Someone suggested it? You're smart to suggest it. Now you get to influence what I play. And I'm going to do a Fleet Footwork sesh. I'm not as big a fan of Dark Harvest. I think Dark Harvest is really fun in Low-ELO, and it's really fun in normal games. It could be okay, but against double range, I don't think it's that good. Malphite. This looks like a great game to be playing ADC. This looks so fun. Versus Twitch that kills me, and versus Malphite that kills me, but the answer is there's no such thing as a good game to play ADC, so we'll work with what we got. We'll work with it. Okay, so this is the multi-search of the team. Now, my op.gg is always in Polish because... Oh no, it's in Portuguese, because a guy I did a coaching session with linked it in Portuguese. For some reason, it just clung to that, and now it's always in Portuguese. Okay. I'm mainly just looking at the champ pools of recent games, but you guys have too many champions in your champ pool. Like, realistically, guys, you can't play more than 5 or 6 champions well. Like, I'm sorry, but I was a pro player. I used to play 18 hours a day. My 7th best champion was not very good compared to my 1st best champion, that's for sure. These are too many champs. Like, way too many champs. As far as what stands out, I guess your mid laner can blind things like Syndra or Ahri. Maybe just Ahri. You don't have many blind picks on mid. Your jungler has fine blind picks. Your top laner doesn't. Honestly, you guys just have to blind pick jungle as an opening. Maybe ADC as well as a placeholder, and then just counter down the draft. Your support has a really good champ pool of counter picks. He plays things like Braum, Enchanters. He plays a lot of counter picks, but not many blind picks. So your support counter pick's probably really important. It decides most of bot lane matchup, and he doesn't really play blind picks. So you should just blind pick these 2 roles, counter the rest down the draft. This guy's got a really good counter pick champ pool. You know, if they pick Engage, you go Braum. If they, or like Melio, if they give you an Enchanter lane, you take it. You can do a lot with his champ pool. You know, you got mages in there too. Sometimes you can find like an easy bot lane. You can just play poke it. I would say that's probably the way to go with you guys. Because like, I love drafts where you blind pick like mid jungle, things like this, but you guys only have Ahri as a champion that's blindable in either of your solo lanes. So, anyway. I redeemed the op.gg check the other day. You think you could see it later on? Dude, I forgot that existed. That's from 3 years ago. Guys, my Twitch rewards are from 3 years ago. I used to stream when I was playing pro, and I had a bunch of fun, redeemable things. I'm probably going to take them away and maybe change them, but I literally forgot those existed. So I've kind of scammed you guys, I'm sorry. A little bit of a scam. Oh no, my Jace top lane has a tier. Oh god, avert your eyes, everyone. It's not good. It's not what you want to see. Ooh-wee. It's not what you want to see at all. How often do I stream? I try to stream 2 times a week. If it starts being really successful, I'm going to up that amount. What's really cool is 1 hour ago, a video went out on YouTube. A brand new video that was for the first time utilizing stream content to make YouTube content. This jungle playstyle is the best for climbing in solo queue. And it's doing well. Wow, it's got 1k views already. It's my... On YouTube, you can see stats for your recent videos, and it shows at this amount of time of the video being out, how many views each video has. So in my last 10 recent, it's my 4th best performing after 1 hour, which means it's doing really well, which I'm surprised about, honestly. I was wondering if it would. So go check that on YouTube if you haven't seen it. I mean, when I'm not streaming, that is. All right, let's focus, guys. I'm all over the place. I gotta get into lane. All right, range versus range bot lane matchup. I want to take push. Then Nidalee starting top. My jungler's piling down. That means I'm weak side. So the big name in the game is don't lose too much health early and try and do 2-wave crash and then let the wave come in since I'm weak sided. So we play to get push. My bard should be attacking, but he's not for some reason. Here we go. And keep putting myself ahead and push because it's not exactly secure yet. Bang, 4-shot. Don't know about this trading bard. Now, I'm really focusing on getting this wave in right now. Listing last hits. Oh, got it. Because I need to get this wave into a safe position before Nidalee gets to bot side. There we go, got it in. Now I chase it in. Need to make sure it crashes. And here we go. So now is 2 minutes 20, which means she's on Raptors, pathing down. My jungler's pathing up, which means we're now weak side. And so what's my goal? My goal is to concede push. So my goal for this lane now is to give push and wait till Fiddlesticks is bot side. And when Fiddlesticks gets to bot side, then I try to play to crash my wave and get my first recall. So I just concede push, I keep my health. The most important thing here is that I still have enough health that in 2 minutes when Fiddles gets to bot side, I can play to get the wave out. So it might look like I'm really AFK here, but I have to be because I'm weak-sided and I'm just playing my role. So let's give that guy a little bit of a bop. Make sure the wave keeps coming in. Now they obviously don't know that they're on strong side because that guy just dropped a ward. That's fine, I'll just play to get perfect CS. I mean, free kills are free kills. I wish that guy didn't take my kill, though. I still got barrier, so I'm not concerned here. Now, this is a lot, because their Nidalee finishes his clear in, like, 10 seconds from now. You got it. Good job. So their Nidalee's here in, like, 10 seconds, so... This is not what you would love to happen. I didn't intend to play aggressive, but you got to be opportunistic when the enemy makes mistakes. So Nidalee's on bot crab right now. I just popped my recall. Hey, pretty good result for a weak side game, right? When the enemy makes mistakes, you capitalize, I guess. Kind of just sad I didn't get the double kill, though, but... He definitely stole the first kill. I could have gotten the second kill, but I would have had to flash for it, which I wasn't a fan of doing since it was already secure, and I knew their jungler was bot, so if I flash forward with 100 health, I might die. So we did our job, and just to prove the point, she came from bot side. So now we've got him tracked. Nidalee's going to go back top side. She's going to be there for the next minute and a half. My jungler's going to come back bot. They have bouncing wave. No sums. Bouncing wave. Come fiddle. So I'm going to allow this wave to just come in now. Since this wave is slow pushing into us, they have no sums. My fiddle can come down, take 1 or 2 camps while he's waiting, and then it should make for a pretty easy gank after that. Bang. Now, I'm making it volatile because, in theory, my jungler is coming, right? Right? Copium? Right? He's coming, right? Here you go, keep letting it come back. It's completely free, my friend. Yeah, there you go, so he pings he's on the way, which is nice. I'll grab my health packs here. Thank you very much, support. And I'm just going to trim the waves so that it keeps coming into us. Now, their Nidalee's on Raptors heading bot side, but she's still far away compared to where my jungler is. Keep letting it come in. Jungler's coming down. And here we go. I'm going to try not to make it too obvious, but he might have gone to ward here. He's invisible. Well, I guess they just can't farm, so I'm happy with this. He's taken dragon. I'm just going to maintain a freeze since, worst case, I can just leave the wave frozen and then go to the dragon if something happens. But for now, I'm just zoning them. So their jungler's on wolves now heading down. Oh, I'm just going to flash to keep health. Forgot there was a Twitch in the game, guys. Make sure to flash before you lose health. There's no point keeping... no point saving your flash and having 1 HP. Alright, well... Fiddlestick solo dragon takes a long time, it seems. Either way, I've gained a pretty hefty CS lead just off this freeze. And what's been happening so far. A little bit on an island here. Alright, well, we leashed dragon for them, so that was nice. Good job, Fiddle. Bad luck, my friend. And there's a guy invisible. Just barrier to block full damage. And we've got them absolutely stuck here. So I want to start building this because my idea is they're going to recall soon. Oh, fuck! Why am I mind controlled by my support? I know Nidalee's here! The guy's mind controlled me. Put a fucking portal and so I took it. Ah, damn, I got mind controlled by my support. Hate when that happens. Alright, we buy boots. We buy boots because I'm bleeding minions, and so that'll get me back, so I'll bleed less minions. But I knew not to go in there. I knew that we had them locked into a situation that were going to drop 2 waves no matter what. This guy fucking mind-controlled me to take the portal. There we go. Alright, well, I'm still getting strong. I'm not getting the huge lead I want, but I'm very up in XP. So here, we don't touch the wave. It's a cannon wave, I can't push it in time, so we slow push. Right? If I kill their minions, their creeps stop attacking my minions. And if their creeps stop attacking my minions, my creeps don't die. And I want my creeps to die because Twitch is in base. So, I only last hit. I only last hit. And because of this, look how many minions he's lost already. He's already lost almost the full wave. He's almost lost the full wave. And he should be back any second now. And I know what Twitch players like to do. They like to go invisible and run at you, so there you go. Now, Nidalee will be back topside right now. So I'm going to play to get push. Play to get push, crash a wave and get vision before she gets to bot side. So I don't have a long time to leave for here. There we go. Not the best ward in the world, we could get better later, but we've got to get back to the wave on time. I don't have area of his water ping enabled for some reason, so... oh, their jungler's top. And I don't really know about this gank. We've almost got Bard 6, so let's just kill minions to get him 6. There we go, we take those. Well done, boys, well done. The play worked, we take it. And I insta-recall. Here's something I learned, guys. There's a timer that exists that tells you if you overstay. It's super easy. When the enemy respawns, if you instantly start your recall then, you get back exactly in time. If you stay past that, you lose minions. So watch this. Like, I started recall about 2 or 3 seconds. Too late. I mean, he went mid, but if he was bot lane, he'd be here. And I would barely make it in time for the wave, right? So, it's a timer I learned. If I was to stay and try and get a plate there, I would 100% drop a plate or 2 and the full wave if I was to try and do that. So, never worth. Oh, that guy's 1 HP. Well, I know that I'm going to crash the wave before he gets to bot lane, so I'm just going to play to push. I could play to freeze here, but because it's 10 minutes in and I have a full item, I can take a shit ton of tower damage. And since I'm going to be able to deny the minions regardless, I'd much rather deny the minions and get turret plates, right? So I can probably knock off 2 plates here pretty easily. Potentially, I can even zone him from getting to the tower for a while. This is a bit of a funky thing to do. So he's here somewhere. And now I'm definitely stronger than him. There we go. And since I'm stronger than him, I can just proxy kill him. I'm level 8, he's level 6. There's no way he's winning that. So, we can go for the proxy kill. And that way he can't get back to his tower. And bot lane is now boom. Completely GG lane. And I'm going to bonk it just once and then press B because he just spawned. You see that timer? He just spawned. Which means if I stay more than 2 or 3 seconds past that timer, things go boom. We don't want things to go boom. Alright, we buy the run fast shoes. Now here's a cool thing, guys. I'm going to walk mid out of base. Alright, this is how you path out of base on things like Ashe, Varus, and Jhin. Because as you go past, you're in range to press W and use ult or shoot Ashe Arrow. And I'll still make it back bot lane in time anyway, in order to catch the wave since I've got so much time. So I can do a little drive-by here. And if this looks interesting, I can open up on the guy. But, you know what? Checking doesn't hurt, because look, I'm going to make it back bot lane in time for the wave crash anyway. So you can always open up out of base like this, as long as the wave's not already in your turret. Because just for me to check like that, I risk nothing. Alright, I'm just missing every minion, don't mind me. It's what I always do. I killed him. Huge stun. Huge flash by that guy. Alright, that's Malphite ult on the floor for some reason. Keep going, boys. Alright. We take those. Now, straight back to the wave. You don't want to get caught in the shenanigans forever, because you want to get the reward for winning the fight. There we go. So now we get to claim the reward for winning the fight, because I didn't go chase over all the 1 HP people. Instead, I just defaulted to start pushing. And so now we actually get a shit ton of more minions and a little bit of tower damage. Bop. Now, there is a Twitch here. Don't know what he's up to. He's being funky, isn't he? He gets some tower damage if I don't clear this wave is the problem. Because it is a very freshly arrived wave. But I don't think I mind it if he gets 1 or 2 plates. Just because I don't really have an alternative, do I? He's going to get it regardless. So we'll pop a recall. He might get a plate here. But that is the price of me killing half his team. Which is a fine price to pay. Now, I'm not too worried about swapping mid quickly this game. I'm versing Twitch, so it's not the safest in a side lane, but it's not honestly that bad. I'm pretty safe even still in long lanes. And my mid lane is doing great, so I have no fear that my mid tower is going to die. So I'm just going to continue laning bot until either my mid laner gets distracted and leaves mid open, or until we get the tower. So I'm going to stack this wave. The reason I'm stacking this wave is because it's going to take me too long to kill it, and I'm not going to be very good at roaming off of it. I can deny a couple creeps while it stacks. My goal is that I need to get a fresh wave if I'm going to roam off of it. That wave wasn't fresh enough, and since it's a cannon wave, it takes me a little bit too long to kill. So my goal here is, if I can get a plate, I'll get it, but I just want to kill this wave, and then start moving upriver for dragon and for a gank mid. So we just take this, and since we're Jhin Bard, we're really good at roaming mid. So here we go, we can full commit mid. And we can easily gank the mid laner with Bard ult here. So just come with me. Come with me, boys. We can start the dragon. And we can possibly gank mid as well while we're here. So I'm going to play towards top side here. I feel safer pathing towards top than I do downriver. Because these guys are easily going to cut me off. Alright, so they just concede the dragon, which is nice. You can kill them. Get in there. Gotta save mana here a bit. There we go, we take those. Alright, well, if they just want to int into us, we don't have to do anything fancy, do we? And I should be able to get the full tower. Now, I'm already thinking about my next recall. I need to get the recall off pretty quickly. Delaying recall here is going to be bad because I'm already slow out of base compared to my teammates. But, this next wave does give me an item, but you know what? I can sell refillable and I get the item anyway. So I'm going to get fast recall here. He might get bot tower, but again, if he gets it, it's because I killed half his team. So I'm not too fast, honestly. He can have it. And best thing to do would be me to go mid lane now. But since mid lane's not open, I'm going to go bot and I'm going to teach side lane macro. Right now, I have to play as the side laner for my team since mid lane's not open. And I need to defend this. We're going to do side lane macro. Now, the only concern I have is I don't think I'm strong enough to match the very scary full AP Malphite. So, you know what? I am going to go mid now. I am going to go mid. Oh, but he TP'd mid. I can't bot, man. I can't bot. I can't side lane. Alright. I want to get the mid wave and then see where I can move from it. So I feel pretty safe walking up to this wave. I know Malphite's bot, I know Twitch is top, which means there's nothing that can kill me. I want to kill the wave as fast as I can and then move somewhere. Now, there's two bot. The only person that could be mid would be Nidalee. And she's not mid, so I'm just going to take the tower. No need to make macro confusing, guys. If you can take the tower in front of you, you don't have to go anywhere. Tower's dead. And maybe I can help out on the back end of this. Maybe we can still help out on the back end. Holy shit, good try. Got the zap. I'm coming in hot. Give it to me, baby. You take that, and now let's do some side lane macro. So here's how side lane macro works. Look how long this lane is, guys. What that means is that you farm very quickly, and that you get massive roam timers. So my goal is to push this wave out, get a shit ton of farm while I do so, and then not have the obligation to go back to this side lane for a long time. So, can I get one more wave? No, I don't feel safe to. Look at the tempo lines. That'd be way too far up. So now it's time to fold in. I don't have to come bot until the wave hits my turret, which is super far away. So now I get to fold in with the boys and look for fights. So let's do it, boys. Let's fight them. We can make something happen. It'd be good. But here's where it might feel weird, right? It might feel like I'm sharing farm. I'm not sharing farm. Because I got all my farm in the side wave. And look, there's no farm to be made. So now they have to go answer bot. And we can just siege mid. So if my Jace is good, come back, come back. Come back, my friend. They've got a guy dead, a guy top, and they have to send someone bot, surely. We got a cheeky little numbers advantage here. Don't know what this guy's on about. Doesn't have as much damage as he thinks. And just like that, I get to use this roam timer for a ton of ganks. I've pushed this all the way out. I don't have to come back bot until that wave hits that turret. So that can function as my roam timer. Now, that guy's full AP, so I don't need armor pen. I'm just going to build damage. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to deploy to top lane. Why do I go top lane? It's the least pushed out wave. Now, this guy wants to share farm with me. No idea why. So I guess I'm now functioning as the bot laner. And so, alright, I'll work with it. I don't have to go bot until this wave needs to be caught at my tower. So I can hang out mid for a bit longer. We'll see. Kind of sad that Aurora staunched me off my wave. What a dick. Motherfucker. And this is definitely a moment that they have more people mid. Because it's pretty sus to me that no one is appearing on vision at that bot wave that's pushed into their base. So I am just going to hang out since they obviously have more members than us. Oh. Not a great time to fight. They obviously have more members than us right now. Okay. And it turns out this is just an ARAM for the dragon. Alright, boys, let's ARAM. So this is last wave. They're making a mistake by not getting it. Everyone on the wave. Everyone on the wave. It's still 15 seconds to dragon, guys. If they want to go stand at dragon, we run up mid. Now that Aurelia is answering, we walk in. So now we have numbers advantage walking in because they're answering mid. So we can go in. Now here's the thing. I can't go in because Aurelia has a flank. I can't walk down the river. If I walk down the river, they get a flank angle. Oh, shit. That hurt. Oh, fuck, there's a Malphite in the bush, boys. Alright, well, that guy smurfed it. You gotta give him props sometimes. Shit. Alright, gotta give him props sometimes. Sometimes there's a full AP Malphite in the bush. What can you do? Wow, shit. Sometimes I'm doing all this stuff to have a big brain, and then they just press Malphite R and nothing matters. But the biggest thing about that sequence that killed it, to be honest, was the 1 minute beforehand. I wanted to go top and push out to force a response, but my mid laner wrestled it from me and then didn't complete pushing it out. And so they should have had to send someone top to answer the wave, but because he didn't force them to, they got to group as 5 and we ended up with a 5v5. So I would have done that if I could go top. But anyway. Either way, we're out of base first, because bad sequence is always followed by a good one. That guy will think twice about doing what he just did. So I can push this and instantly move down the river to take full vision. They took Atacon as well, so they're super delayed on their recalls. We should try and fight them right now. We should do anything to fight them that we can, because they're super delayed on recalls here. And they're super late on a map. So can we rush their bot side? Here we go, this guy's in base. Get him, get him. They're super delayed on base. As I said, bad sequence is followed by a good one. Every time, baby. And we can look for something here, boys. Now, Fiddlesticks is doing full clears at 21 minutes, so, you know, don't love that. Don't love that much. I feel like right now is not a good time to be full clearing Fiddlesticks. For some reason, Lulu's warding top lane. This guy. Okay. Alright, well, did what I can, but there's not much to do anymore, it seems. Get him, boys. Alright, we got them all. We killed goddamn everyone. Well, that works out. Good job. Apparently if I don't get one shot by Malphite, it's easy. Alright, take just the tower. Reset. Because what I want to do is beat their death timers out of base so that I have time to push out waves. That way, if I get on the map before them, I'll have time to push out waves and force someone into a side lane. So I'm not going to go mid here because I'm out first. I know that if I run top lane, there's no one there, and I can very easily push out the top wave, and I'm not in fear of dying to anyone because I saw their death timers. So there's no one who can be on this top wave. I can kill it completely for free. And then since I've pushed out the top wave, they have to send someone top, and I can fold into mid with a numbers advantage. So you see what I mean here? I push this top wave. And since the top wave is dead, we don't have to go top lane. So let's group mid, boys. Come on, we're going into their top side. Really good. And now we're first on map. We're in their top jungle. They have to send someone top, and we can look here. There we go, boys. Good stuff. And because we've got a pick, we can probably just run it up mid. Now, a lot of the time, you would want to go back and push the top wave, but let's just keep it simple. Because I know we win grouped fights. I don't like the looks of that, because there's a Malphite in the game, so good luck with that, boys. It's all you. I'm just going to stick to taking turrets, because I'm responsible. I'm responsible, boy. Would love some teammates with me, though. And beautiful sequence. Now, my team has gone into an ARAM, so what I want to do is give us a second wave. I've got armor pen item in base, so I'm going to base for this, because it's a huge power spike. I normally wouldn't do this, but my teammate's macro is so bad that we're just literally ARAMing while giving tier 2. So I'm going to go fix that problem. No idea whose idea it was to just open bot lane for some reason. So I'll go push it out, boys. If I can hit a ball, that is. Alright. We got him. Good job. Sorry I missed the first two, my friend. And I'll start pushing this out, because every time that I don't give my team a second wave, they make the mistake of folding in and playing ARAM. So they've all died, which means my whole team is behind me. So what I'm going to do is use this as a chance to push out side wave before they get onto map for the following sequence. We'll see. It's a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward. Got the little snipe in. Now, I'm not flashing here because if I lose my flash, a teamfight is unplayable against Malphite. I know that my flash is worth more than the gold from that kill. So if I don't have my flash, Malphite ults me and we lose the fight. What matters at this point in the game is not how much money I make, but winning team fights in order to just end the game. So instead of trading my flash for gold, which is something I might do 15 minutes into the game, I'm conserving my flash because it's the biggest tool I have to win a team fight with. And since I'm a 4 out of 80 carry and Baron's up, all I need to do is win a team fight, take Baron, win a team fight, end the game. So I'm always going to be using my flash in a defensive way unless it's to get a pentakill and end. So we'll take this. We should go towards Baron, guys. Flip it and go top side of the map. Go vision top side. And my flash is basically just reaction to Malphite ult at this point. Now, we should go top side, but my team might be confused, so we'll see if they figure it out. My team's a bit confused, so let's just play bad macro with them. There we go, got the snipe. Good job, boys. Don't need fancy macro. None of that. We can just go to Baron. I got 4 shot. It's basically smite. And since they got no jungler, I can just hit this, and I just need to make sure that I see the Malphite ult coming, and then all will be good. So let me just go back here so I can see the Malphite ult coming. Alright, there's no Malphite ult. Good job, boys. Since that's secure, I'm already going to go push outside because we got a Baron sequence. And obviously on a Baron sequence, you want to play as many lanes as you can. What I might do is I might actually kill this wave and then just reset. And then just play ARAM from here on out though. Probably going to be the proper macro. Guys, never make it complicated. If you're a 5 out of ADC with Baron, you don't need multi-lane fancy macro. You just need to not be dead. You just need to kill a bunch of enemies and make the game end. So, look what happens. I leave my team alone for 5 seconds, they get double killed. So, we're never leaving them alone again. I don't need multi-lane macro, I don't need to optimize farm, I just need to kill enough people that the game ends. So, just take red buff since I'm waiting for my team anyway, so there's nothing else to do. There we go. Just take this, because I killed it in 1 second anyway. And even though I should go top to catch the wave here, I'm actually not going to. Because this is not the same as the early mid-game. This is late game. This is the part of the game where the only thing that matters is fighting with the boys. And if I went top, I would have missed this. And I don't want to miss this, do I? I don't want to miss this, because this is an opportunity to end the game. We don't need 2 lanes of macro. We just need the enemy to run into us and kill themselves, and then we can run up mid and end. That's all it takes. So there we go, boys. That's all it takes. Imagine having an ADC. True. And that's all it takes. As I said, guys, as soon as the game hits 25 to 30 minutes or so, you're at most 1 team fight away from GG. So you don't have to get fancy with it. Just... It's too funny. Ah, I could have killed him. There we go, boys. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We call that a win. Not too shabby of a game, that's for sure. And we definitely deserve to give out some honors. Honestly, that guy gets an honor. That guy gets an honor. That guy, I didn't even see. That guy kept taking my farm, so no honors for them. Hey, we got promoted. There we go. Alright, we can chuck this up 1. And that's gold 2, baby. Alright. Someone just asked a question in chat, guys. Jungle game when? Alright, let's answer that question. In the best way possible. Who's ready to play the wheel? It's a free win. It's a goddamn free win. We're playing support this game. And secondary? Jungle. Alright, sup jungle it is, boys. We love spinning the wheel. Hell yeah. Why only those 3 roles? I remove roles as I play them. So I start with all 5, but because I played ADC last game, I removed ADC from the list. And because I played top the game before, I removed top from the list. So as we go through, I get 1 game on each role, and then eventually we reset the wheel. If I queue for Phil, I get support every game. So we have to do it with the wheel. Which is pretty fun. Always pretty fun. It's 1:30 out here and you have work in 6 hours. Wait, where do you live if it's 1:30 a.m.? Because Australia right now is 11:30, which means you're in New Zealand. Ah, I've got it on lock. I know all the time zones of the world. I've been coaching people from all over the world full-time for 3 years. So name a time zone, I'll tell you what time it is right now. Out of the major ones, out of the major ones. I can't tell you everyone, but out of the major time zones where English-speaking people who like League of Legends are from, I got you. New Zealand? Hey, I got the answer right. Hey, coach, I'm kind of struggling to help my friend out of Silver 1. He's a mage support main and tilts me so hard. PS, the map is dark 24/7. What can I do to help him? Give him a coaching session with me. You can buy a coaching session, message me, tell me it's actually for your friend, I'll do the session with him. Is that the answer you expected? It's really funny, actually, is a lot of people buy coaching sessions with me as birthday presents. They'll, buy, a 3 hours of coaching as a present for their boyfriend or their girlfriend or for their brother or something, and they'll message me, and then it's really fun, because whenever I'm someone's Christmas present or birthday present, like last year I made a special plan. It was like a 3-hour special with a discount where you could buy a coaching session as a Christmas present for someone, and then you could come and watch. So it was a coaching session for them, but you could come and watch. And people loved it because, people were just getting coaching presents for their friends for Christmas and then getting to sit in and laugh at their friend getting roasted. I don't roast hard. I'm nice. I don't roast. But you get it. Which is funny. This type of content is awesome. Hearing your thoughts as you play. Yeah. I mean, I thought it was a great idea, and apparently it is, because I have, 230 people watching right now, which, guys, I want to be very thankful, because when I started streaming, I expected to have 20 to 30 viewers, and I have 250. So that's a little bit mind-boggling. I didn't expect my YouTube career to turn into a streaming career, but it's happening, kind of, so that's good. But I want to take a moment to look at the stats from my newest video. So while we're here, I'll pick my champion, and then we'll just read all the comments of this newest video, because I love reading comments of videos. If you just know, guys, if within the first 2 days of me posting a video, you leave a comment, I 100% read it. You go to any of my YouTube videos, and within 1 or 2 days of it going live, I will read every comment. I read a lot of comments, actually. But on newer videos, I read them all. Alright. Bard, Lucian, Jax. What I'm feeling is Pyke and Blitzcrank are the tech. They are absolutely good picks. Pyke is by far the best. I've played a lot of Pyke, though. But it's too good of a pick. And sorry, support mains, but if you want gameplay of me teaching you how to play support, I literally played in Challenger, so you can probably get a pretty good idea from watching those games, compared to having to watch games in this ELO, which is, it's good, but I don't care too much about having a huge variety of champion pool and support, because I literally played it in a pro level for, 15 years, so I can play all the sports. I'm just going to play the best pick and win the games in 10 minutes so we can move on to other roles where it's actually fun, because I'm not on my main. Where in Australia and am I based? Amsterdam. It's a small country on the other side of the world. I don't live in Australia anymore. I moved over about 3 years ago. Oh yeah, let's check it out, the comments. What do the comments say? You know what I just realized I forgot is I forgot to leave a pinned comment. I always leave a pinned comment with all my sellout information. What order should you because it makes it easier for people to find. So let's do that. Let's leave a pinned comment with the sellout info, and then let's give it a pin. So it was eye-opening. The concept of compound and analyze jungle rather than spam skirmisher is really goated. Really love the videos. Hell yeah. Kindred seems to have better items from base and thus won against you. Yeah, maybe. They didn't win that fight though. Really interesting. Can you explain why did you skip blue buff at 9:48 in the video? Is it because bot lane was gankable because of drag and timing? I think the answer was answered in the video to whoever this guy comment is. Jungle Masterclass. Similar videos for every role. I am currently doing build to challenger for this exact purpose. Right? Live now. There you go. Good comment. All right, let's go. Playing the game. So I'm going to go sweeping lens, and I'm going to spam ping at an invade. Anytime you're versing a mobile champions and you've got a hook, you invade. It's actually free LP. So we spam ping like this, get the boys on board. I go sweeping lens in this matchup because since I'm versing double range and I'm a melee champion, what I need to do is use the lane bushes in order to get in range to fight and to avoid getting poked by them from range. So this is the path that you always invade with, like this. They don't see you till the last second. So you pop sweeping lens to gain vision in case they're there. Since there's no ward, we can just commit. We don't give a fuck. And what I love to do is hang out here because you get a lot of people who are just walking out of base super late and you just kill them as they walk to bot lane. So we just hang out. And sometimes if they're at red buff, they walk to late and just die. Well, didn't work. Oh well, we tried. So I want to stay away from the lane bushes since they might be in there, but as soon as I find out that they're not in there, I'm going to instantly take position in the lane bush, use it to throw hooks from, and use it to avoid getting attacked by the double range bot lane. So as the wave comes in, I'm going to pull it to me, just in case they're in the bush. Give it some lava taps in order to secure push. Now, they were in the bush, but because they were fucking around in the bush, we gain a push advantage. And once we have a push advantage, here we go, we win this really hard because we have lethal tempo. So we shouldn't stop fighting. Keep going, baby. Really good trade. I got grey health, so that's a hella winning trade. Plus, we have a push advantage, so let's go heal with grey health in the bush. This trade favors us massively because of the push advantage. So, no need to take a fight. Even though I could flash hook them right now, there's no need to take the risk. Unless they make it that easy, of course. I was going to say wait to get level 2 first. Use the advantage that we have, but if they make it that easy, I'll take it. Alright, I'm going to pop a recall, because since I got a kill, I got a longsword waiting for me, and it's got my name on it. We got a longsword with my name on it, baby. So we go back to base, and we cash in the gold. We cash it in. Now, I'm losing XP, of course, which isn't the best on Pyke. It's really bad to lose XP on Pyke. If my ADC was good with wave management, he would actually allow the wave to slow push back into us. By pushing like this, he has just set up a freeze for the enemy bot lane, and he has also denied me of a full wave of XP. So my ADC has absolutely griefed the entire fucking lane. Alright, that's fine. We'll work with what we got. Now, I would normally roam if he let the wave come in, because it would have an XP efficient wave state to roam with. But because the wave's going into them, I'm going to come back bot lane, because I need to soak XP. If he's not here to get the XP and the wave's pushing away, that means creeps die at a fast rate, and since he's not here to claim them, I'm going to have to be here to claim them. Now, I can actually probably get this in time. I literally missed the cannon. I'm trolling. And I got the cannon to crash, so Bard is trolling. Bard should not be roaming past wave crash time, because they're bleeding literally half a level of XP, and no one on their team is getting it because Bard roamed. And Lucian wasn't here. So that was... This is a mess. No one in this lane knows what they're doing. Especially me. I'm getting -1s in chats because of the cannon. Thanks, guys. Alright. Here's the biggest thing I learned about Low-ELO, guys. See these two enemies? They are goldfish. The way goldfish brain works is you only have a memory of like 10 seconds. Because they haven't seen me for 10 seconds, I don't exist. Alright? I don't exist. I've been in this bush for more than 10 seconds. I don't exist. So what they're going to do is walk in and die. Ah, he was too smart. This goldfish has evolved. Evolution. And then the Bard is just dead. Alright, well, the goldfish trick didn't work, boys. It usually does. But, you know, staying off vision is never a bad thing. Now, I want to kill this wave because I need to kill a fresh wave in order to roam. Otherwise, they bleed XP at a very fast rate. And once I kill this wave, I'm going to preemptively leave once the melees die. Staying for XP. Now that the melees have died, most of the XP is gone, and so I can already start preemptively moving mid for a roam. And it looks like a pretty good roam. Alright. Well, since I'm not needed, I'm just going to pop a recall and spend my gold. Didn't quite work out, boys, sadly, but that's okay, that's okay. And since he's already killed the bot wave, there's no reason to go bot lane because there's no minions. So I'm going to walk back mid. Now, this wave is slow pushing into us. I just watched him waste flash. The bot wave is slow pushing into me, meaning it's XP efficient to roam right now. This looks like a pretty free kill. This looks like a very free kill. If this wave starts moving in. It's going to take some time to move in, though, but it's still doable since he has no sums. So I'm coming. Let's do it. Ah, so close. He's dead if that hits. That's alright. We gave it a go. Bard's all the way top lane, which, good for him, he's only level 3. He's making really big mistakes by roaming in this kind of a way, because he's bleeding way too much XP. So what's going to happen is, Void Grubs are going to spawn, and I'm just going to be 2 levels higher than him, and they're just going to get completely gapped by the level difference in support. So slow push this. Slow push. Nice. Now, remember, they're a goldfish, so if I sit in this bush, they forget I exist. So I'm just going to sit in this bush. My LeBlanc is griefing because she's roaming on a cannon wave. Do not roam on cannon waves. We're losing half a mid tower as we speak. But anyway, I'm just going to sit here while we slow push, and when Lucian shows up, he's going to forget I exist because I walked into a bush, and then I can stealth on him and just kill him for free. Every day of the week. He's going to walk up with his cannon, he's going to die, and he's going to lose like 3 waves. Where is he? Where is he? And I cancel this with recall. Where is Lucian? What? Where is he? He's just really slow at coming out of base, it seems. This is weird. That's alright. I'm just going to hang out. We'll see what to do. We'll see what to do. They have no idea where I've been. They have not seen me on vision for like 15 minutes at this point. Yeah, it's a little bit sus because we don't know where jungle sup is, so nothing too crazy, boys. Oh, this is a spicy one. I've literally been in a bush for 15 minutes, but I'm just XP maxing in order to get level 6 for Void Grubs. Alright, cool. Burn everything. Now, I get level 6 off this wave, and then I can either kill this guy or roam to Void Grubs, depending on what I see. And there's going to be a level 4 Bard and a level 6 Pike, which really goes to show how shit his roams were early. So, I'm going to leave a pink for my teammate. That should keep him safe. And we should be roaming for Void Grubs, not for this, my friend. He's already fucked. He's already fucked. LeBlanc, I swear to God. I walk mid, and my LeBlanc walks bot lane. We love it. Get him, LeBlanc. I don't know what's happening. That guy's just in a bush. What is happening, guys? What is happening? I'm missing Hook and the guy's AFK. Alright, I'm actually just confused at this point. Alright, well, we take those. What is happening? This guy's just fucking mogging us. This guy's aura farming in the pixel bush mid-team fight. He's just standing there. Alright, well, you guys can see the XP gap and how it's coming in hot. Even if he kills my top laner, I'm popping. What is happening, guys? But we can see the XP lead and how it's creeping. Now this I can do. I already know my EDC is about to recall because he hasn't based in 5 minutes. So there's no need for me to go bot if he's going to recall. And I can have my go at seeing if I can kill their top laner. Which, honestly, is not as easy as you'd think. Because he's got a shield. But since he wasted all of his spells... Alright, well, if he dashes into the tower, it becomes a lot easier. It comes a lot easier if he does that. Jesus Christ. I'm coming, LeBlanc. It's okay, my friend. Don't stress. Now, Vex has no ult. She still has no flash as well. So, we can make magic happen here. There we go. We take those. And we're making magic happen. I'm just going to pop a recall because... yeah, you got this covered, my friend. Have fun with that. It is what it is. More long swords, and off we go yet again. Oh my god. Oh my, oh my. Now, my ADC is going to recall again. If my ADC is in base, he should be in base. Why is he not basing? Alright, he's making a mistake. But if he's going to be in base, there's no reason to go bot, so I'm just going to deploy full topside. Make magic happen on this side of the map again. Make it so this guy just really hates his life. People are so bad at recalls, man. Like, my LeBlanc just hasn't recalled. I can't hit a skill shot. Fucking hell. Holy shit, I've griefed this, boys. I griefed it, but it was actually a giga bait. Huge bait. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Huge bait. People... this guy's dead. Dude, people are so bad at recalls at this rank. Like, LeBlanc's on half health, and I get her a kill, and then she just doesn't base. My ADC gets, like, fucking 200 CS, has 2k gold, enemy ADC recalls, and he just stays. This guy still hasn't based, by the way. Like, he's gotten, like, 2 kills, and he still hasn't based. Please, man. There you go. Good job, sir. You got there in the end. Holy crap, we got there. Alright, they just took Void Grubs. That announcement tells us that they finished it off. I've actually just abandoned my ADC this game, which is fine. Completely valid. Oh, wow, I missed that. Good for him. You know what I do? I just go play bot. If their whole team's topside, and this guy's getting shit on bot, well, we just get full bot tower, don't we? I just show up next bot wave and make him dead, and then he's so sad. There we go. Take full vision. Hop over this wall. And let's see if he's here. Hello! What are you going to do now, Lucian? Not really worth ulting. I'd rather save my ult for a fight anyway. I could ult him, but I don't care too much at the moment. I thought my LeBlanc was coming, but she went into our jungle instead. But it's fine, so since the guy bot lane is dead, and the only people on the map are around mid and top, I may as well just go spend my free time sitting around mid and top, right? Rather than babysitting bot when there's literally no one there. This. It's alright, let's waste his taunt. LeBlanc's spam pinging, but she's nowhere near. Guy's baiting the crap out of me. And since Lucian's coming back bot lane right now, there might be a chance at a cheeky proxy kill. Oh, he went mid. Alright, that guy's tilted. That guy's very mad. And if Vex is going bot, that means we can fight mid. Get him, LeBlanc. Ah, let's go flash. I shouldn't have E'd. I don't know why I used E. I should have just started autoing. Acted like the guy didn't have a dash in his kit. Oh, good shit, boys. Alright, we're really struggling here, aren't we? I think this is a pretty cringe recall. I don't exactly love recalling right now because... what the fuck? This guy's griefing. Okay. It's kind of why I didn't want to recall. I might honestly just stay. I think if I just sync up with the Inaro, she's popping off, and so we'll just win. And they're probably going to expect me to base, right? So, if I can just stay synced with this guy... I want a recall, but I don't need a recall. I've got wards down the ground. I've got enough health and mana to be useful. 1,000 gold doesn't matter that much. I still have value by being on the map. So I'm just going to stay. It's one of the biggest things that people get wrong about support is they recall too often. Here we go. Otherwise you miss opportunities like this. Ah, you get the hook on the minion. Of course. The incredible move. The hook on the minion. Alright, see all the opportunities I'm getting because I'm not recalling? I'm botching all of them, but there are opportunities, right? I just keep missing everything. I am getting opportunities, I just kept fucking missing everything. But I don't want to abandon my teammates while they're on the map. That'd be the worst thing to do. Otherwise I would miss all of this. Now I can look to recall. Because now my teammates are going to base. The person I really want to sync with is my ADC, because he's super fed. He's actually more fed than his score would lead you to believe. He's got a full tower. So now that he's finally going to take his recall, which he's not, because he's got one coal left. What a pig. I can better sync up with him, which is honestly the way to win this game at this point. Is just to stay synced with my ADC. Because if we're on the map at the same time, good things happen. So that's kind of why I overstayed like crazy there. And what do we do here? So next sequence should take place on the top side of the map, since that is where the objective is, and that's where my LeBlanc is, who is the most strong of the two side laners. So that means all my vision should go top. So what I want to do is connect vision fully from mid to top, so that it becomes safe to rotate between them. And then I want to play the bodyguard in between and facilitate the push in the two lanes. So I'm going to hover closer to mid, since the next arriving wave out of these two is the mid wave. Right? Always be at the wave that arrives. Mid wave first, side wave second. So as mid wave arrives, I'm closer to mid. If they contest, I'll help. If they don't contest, I'll move top and we're going to get a kill top side. So here we go. We'll see if this guy wants to int. Do what we can. And now we want to transfer push up since we see two mid. This guy's a free pick. Alright, something weird's going on here, boys. Not sure what the hell is going on, but they look a little bit trapped. Enemy team looks a little bit surrounded. Oh, fuck, I missed my ult. Don't have the team fight now. Alright, my Yunara entered. This is a terrible fight, boys. We're surrounding the enemy, but maybe that just means that we're split. What do you reckon? Are they surrounded or are we split? They never expect you to run down. Okay, they do, because they can see me because I'm invisible. Alright, let's give the kill to Bard. Don't give it to Vex, give it to Bard. Fuck. I think that fight was won. I went back to regroup with my ADC once I noticed that she was alone without peel. And as soon as I got there, just as I got there is when she just got one shot. Fed her ass off. Which is a little bit sad, because had she not died, I would have been there to block. But oh well. Oh well. This game should not take too long, but it's for some reason is taking too long. That's right, I just keep playing on ADC. He's by far the most fed member. Even though LeBlanc's score is strong and she has a shutdown, it's really deceiving. Because look at the items. She has like way more items than what LeBlanc has. So, as I said, very deceiving who is actually the strongest this game. So what we want to do is get the mid wave, because it's arriving in a couple seconds. And then after the mid wave, we can then transfer vision to bot side, since that's the side of the map LeBlanc's on, and that's the side of the map where the next sequence takes place. Now this guy can't contest this. I literally can't hit an ability. Jesus Christ. It's alright. And now we want to transfer to bot side, and we can full commit and take the bot tier 2 in a second here. A little bit awkward. We just want to play between mid and bot. Cut off their rotates from bot lane here. We're going to use that wave to take the turret. So when this guy tries to rotate through me and LeBlanc are going to make him regret it. But maybe they're going to run 3 topside and just give their tier 2, which we'll take it. You know what? If they just want to give tier 2, we'll take it. Why do we need to fight people when we can just take turrets for free? So I'm going to hit it. I do a lot of damage, and I have Void Mites, so Void Grab buff. There we go. And that's a free turret, baby. Now what we want to do is get LeBlanc in here, and we want to block the space between them and Dragon for the next 45 seconds. So we don't want to commit to any fights since we're alone. We just want to throw shit at them and walk backwards. So as this guy walks in, nothing too committal. We just want to make it really hard for them to take vision and take some health off them as they try to enter. So here we go. We just keep holding the space. If my LeBlanc's any good, she'll stay in here with me because we've got really good positioning here. Come on, boys. Where's my team? The Dragon's in 10 seconds, guys. Alright, well... They don't know I'm here. Now, these are not the people I want to play off of. I don't like the looks of this fight. LeBlanc's dead, and the only two members I care about are my ADC and my mid laner. So if none of them are here, what that means is we just give. We just hijack their wave so they can't take our mid tower. Here you go, just hijack the wave. There we go, that'll delay them at least. Oh, they got a Herald. That's bad luck. And we'll play with this boy. Oh, what? He healed! He healed himself above the execute threshold. There we go, good shit. So this is what you want to do, guys. Like, no point syncing up with the 6 and 7 Briar and the 3 and 7 set. If LeBlanc's dead and my ADC's top, we're just giving Dragon. It's fine. Maybe we can get some kills on the way out, we'll see. But that's the biggest thing with support, is you have no free will, so you just have to sync up with other people and let them do everything for you, essentially. Alright, I've done absolutely nothing this fight. I've just missed everything. Hey, we take those. Alright, I missed everything, but I distracted them, so that's what matters. Buy that. And honestly, this upgrade is a bit overrated, because the main reason I bought these shoes is tenacity. I am going to build towards Edge of Night, because currently, it's a sick item. It's good against Jackstun, it's good against this guy's ult, it's good against this guy's fear, it's good against Barb's stun and ult. It's just a super good item. And my ADC is definitely playing well, so we're just going to keep super synced with him. Now, Bard placed one ward. There it is. We'll find out soon if he placed more or not. Whoa, calm down. The buff thing is yelling at me. They're fucking neutral objectives, just having a short story in me. Alright, he didn't place any more wards. Those are the only wards he placed. Oh shit, I'm just dead. Holy fuck, I'm griefing. Alright, I'm griefing. Don't mind me. Oh shit, it's a big grief too. Because it's going to lead into my ADC briefing as well. I die, and then my team engages without me. Oh, fuck. Go, boys. Good luck. You got this. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We did alright. Go, boys. Good shit. We got him. Oh, fuck. This guy's angry. Alright, that is a next level griefer. It is what it is. Alright, we've got to sprint straight to the boys before they kill themselves. You see why getting caught is so bad? Because the moment I die, my teammates immediately engage while I'm dead. And if I was to run in and die right now, what would happen is they would respawn, and then while I'm dead, they would die a second time, and it would just literally never end. So my only goal right now is to just not die. Just whatever I do, don't die. If I stay alive until my ADC is back on the map, we will resync. If I die, we're going to stay out of sync forever, and he's going to int, and I'm going to int, and it'll just never end. So I'm just going to hang out. Just do absolutely fucking nothing. Just take mid waves. My fucking mid waves. Got the mid waves. What do you want me to do about them taking out a card by myself? I can't. They're not even on it, guys. You're fine. Alright, now my team's almost on the map, so just no inting for 5 more seconds. No inting for 5 more seconds. Then we can int once the boys are on the map. Ah, what a dick. Okay. That's that's a griefer. We can start it up. Now, I don't want to hit this because it'll give me stacks of the debuff that'll shred my armor and magic resist, and I don't actually speed it up by much. So I'm just going to stay away so I don't get stacks of the debuff, just in case a fight happens. But seems like there's no fight, so we're chilling, boys. Now, the boys are doing a Baron. I'm down with it. The enemy kind of has no idea, I think, so fuck it, let's just ball. Let's just ball out and take the Baron, boys. Just a random Baron, why not? Alright, this is where we throw. It's always the random Baron where you win or lose the game. They're just completely fucking random Baron. Oh, I messed that up so bad. But it doesn't matter. The Atacon buff killed everyone. The Atacon buff made it so when one guy died, they all just died. Alright, I missed my ult. This game's a write-off. No one look. Everyone close your eyes. It's atrocious. Don't even look. No one look. It's too bad. We got it. Alright, in we go. 4 people dead. That means there's no one in here. Only Jax. Jax can't do anything to me. So, we walk right in. We take full vision. We say hello to Jax. Hey, stop that. He can't do it. He can't. Hey, come on, man. This guy has balls of steel. My entire team is off vision, and this guy's doing this shit. I'm definitely look like I'm griefing, but this guy is giga-inting. He has 4 teammates dead, our entire team is on map, and he's walking over wards and clearing them. This guy is so fucking dead. But I'm griefing, because you can't play to theoretical perfect, you play to what's in front of you. And this game, I'm just giga-griefing every fucking sequence. Oh, fuck. And watch what's gonna happen. My team's gonna fight without me and die. 100% gonna happen. Look, they're currently engaging. They're gonna win anyway, because they're so fucking good, but... Yep, there it is. Oh, fuck! It's alright, GG. Alright, that was Atacon. That was entirely Atacon. You have extra AP from Atacon. LeBlanc jumps in, does extra damage. Kills one person, explodes for AoE damage, kills the second, explodes again. It's just like, it's like a Lissandra passive. It just kills everyone. Alright, I don't have to do anything good anymore. I can just be a griefer and my team will carry me, so that's good. I did what I needed to do early. I can grief now. This is how support works every game. You just carry, and then once your team's fed enough, you can grief. Good job, team. Well, we got him. Fucking hell. Alright, well, that guy gets one. LeBlanc, I'm not so sure. She confused me. So, you know I can get one. Not bad. Can add another one to the board. Win rate's not looking too shabby so far, team. Are there 2 versions of Atacon? No, there's not. There used to be, but that got changed at the beginning of this year, so there's only 1 version of Atacon anymore. Alright, guys. Mid or jungle? Let's see what we get. Nice. Alright, and we already know what the secondary will be. It's a jungle game today. Jungle, mid, bang. And I wonder what we're going to play next game. I wonder what next game's role will be. I'm excited to play some jungle. I like some jungle. Can you explain the support item? What do you mean? There's so much to explain. Do you mean how it works? Or which one to take? Or So many questions. Beautiful. I got Bloodsong when I had lead. Well, the biggest thing is that the defensive support item is really good against crowd control and burst damage. So a lot of the time I like taking it in situations where you verse reliable crowd control. Think like Nautilus, Lissandra, Sejuani, where what's going to happen is you're going to get hit by a Sejuani or Alter or Nautilus hook, and then the entire team is going to pile on top and try and one-shot you, right? The thing about this game is they don't really have that. The only stun they have is a Jaxi, which can never hit me, or, I mean, the only thing that can stun me, realistically, is Vex. And I have an Edge of Night. So it is really good to go the tank support item, but it has really good value when you have the shield up, you get hit by crowd control, and then bursted. But their comp doesn't have much burst damage, and they don't have any crowd control to hold me down. So most likely, the way it'll get procced is that I'll just get hit by, like, a straight auto attack or a Lucian W, and it'll just proc it and then be useless, right? It's really good against engage, but they don't have any. So I just went Bloodsong because it's generally good, and the other one didn't feel very valuable to me, even though we were winning, if that makes sense. I place Iron 2 this season, grinded the Plat 3. I'm 440 games in. My guy's got some games. I'm plateauing around Plat 3 to 2. Any advice to get over the hump? I mean, what's awesome, man, is that you've climbed from Iron 3 to Plat. Like, Iron 2 to Plat 3. That's crazy. So, you've plateaued a bit. I get what you mean. How do you get over a plateau? Because I remember, like, years ago, when I was climbing for the first time, plateauing a bunch. How did I get over it? I played a lot of games. Definitely played a lot of games. But the thing is, like, there's probably something you're doing wrong, and you have to diagnose what it is. And this is what I always say is the most valuable thing about getting a coaching session, is it is very hard to see what a mistake is unless you can see it. I used to love watching T1 play, and I would try to watch T1 play, and I would learn from Carrier. But when I watch Carrier play, I wouldn't understand anything he's doing, so it's hard. It's going to be kind of the same thing, trying to diagnose your own problems. So what I would say is the best way to do it is try to find what is it like that consistently is the story of how you lose games. So do you like get a lead early and then get to mid game and then get a bunch of kills, but then all of a sudden like the game just never ends and then you get outscaled and lose because you're probably doing bad macro or not pushing waves enough? Do you get a lead early and then all of a sudden you throw it? You're probably dropping farm or something and then losing your entire XP lead. If you're feeding early, then you just improve your lane. But that's the first thing I look for when I look at op.gg. So I try to figure out why is this person losing the majority of their games. So you can check your kill participation, your creep score, and your KDA in games where you lose. And if you notice that in 70% of losses, you have a 30% kill participation, that's ridiculously low. So if you have a good score and that low of a KP, it's something to look at, right? Anyway. Huh. Hold up, I'm trying to... How do I edit the thumbnail? Like this. Ah, I can change it. Hold up. I gotta edit the thumbnail of this stream because it has a restream in the corner and everyone's gonna think that it's a pre-recorded stream when it's actually not. It's just because I'm using an application called Restream, which is kind of deceiving in the name a little bit. So I'm gonna have to update this bad boy. Give it a thumbnail that I made earlier. There we go. So it doesn't say Restream, because that looks a little bit better. There we go. Otherwise, everyone's going to come in here like they did last stream and ask if it's a recording or not. And I'm going to go, guys, it's not. Like, I can early pick, yeah. Alright, what do I want to play? I'm playing in Low-ELO, so let's play... Lee Sin's an okay pick. I like Lee Sin here. Alright, let's do a Lee Sin game. I love Lee Sin. He's my favorite champion. and I haven't played a game of Lee Sin in way too long. It's been like over a week since I played the game of Lee Sin. So let's play the Singer. I was fooled last time thinking it was restream too. No, it's not. Like, here. Here is my stream desktop. See what that says right here in the top left, guys? The application is called Restream. And then over here, it has where I'm streaming to, because this is how I multi-stream to TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time, as I use this application. I didn't realize that it was watermarking my streams with Restream, which is just so deceiving. So, oopsie daisy, guys. God damn it. Alright. How'd this draft end up? Yeah, it's okay, Philly. The worst thing about this game is that I don't have a skin. Alright, someone just suggested something. Level 3 invade G4 this game. Here is something that you have never heard before about the idea of invading. Invading makes both junglers fall behind. Sounds weird. But the time it takes for you to walk from your side of the map to the enemy side of the map, fuck around in an invade for 50 minutes, and then walk back to your side of the map to get more camps, that is all time you spend not making golden XP. So when you get on a split map or when you invade, even if you fuck over their the enemy jungler by killing them and taking camps, you actually get less golden XP because you're spending so much time in fights and by walking around. So in the background of that, the solo laners and the ADCs are still getting golden XP. So a lot of the time, invading in solo queue can fuck you over, because what happens is you invade, and it makes you and their jungler get fucked over, and then the game goes into the hands of the other 8 players, which I don't want to let happen because I want a 1v9 carry game. So I'm not going to do first clear invades. I'm going to do second clear and third clear invades. Your first clear is so important. Your XP optimization and camp sequencing for your first clear is so important. You have to secure your first 2 full clears. In this meta, it's so important. And if you want to become a brick wall of stats, you have to secure early clears. So invading when smurfing is super griefing, which sounds crazy. It's not a good way to end the game quickly. It's a way to cheese them and take them out of the game, but also fuck yourself over. Because if I spend 15 minutes invading him and I get 2 of his camps, I then have to go back and sequence a full clear for 5 minutes because I just have so many camps to do. So it kind of fucks you over. So anyway, I'm going to path to... I could path either way, but I'm going to path to bot. Normally in a challenger game, I'd path to top because I have Ignite Renekton and I want to protect him. But in this game, there's a bunch of immobile bot lane champions, and I know that people in this elo die to every fucking gank when they're playing enchanters, so I'm going to path bot, and that'll give me free kills. Just because I think it's going to be harder to kill the Ornn than it is to kill their bot lane. That's for sure. So, even though it's not something I'd normally do on my main, you got to play very different when in lower elo. So I do E level 2 when I do blue start. It's really weird because without W, you take a lot more damage. But these days, it doesn't really matter how much damage you take because when you kill a camp, it restores % missing health. So if I get low on health from my camps, it literally doesn't matter. Like, at all. It just doesn't matter. What's more important than anything is clear speed. Oh my god, I'm cancelling 47 autos. Don't mind me, guys. I'm not doing this well, am I? I'm rusty on Lee Sin. It's been some games. So I just sequence down. I'm going to do, like, close to a full clear. You have to do close to a full clear in this meta, especially if you want to get to a point where you're 1v9. No universe I'm ganking mid. For a lane that has no crowd control, that guy's completely baiting me with his pings. It's a terrible gank. No red buff, no crowd control gank on a guy that's full health. Yeah, dude. Sick fucking plan. Not doing that. Sequence down. I'm clearing at an okay pace here. And then, if I can cap off my clear with some free kills bot lane, I wouldn't complain. There we go. And seems like they're spoon-feeding me some kills here, so I will oblige them. There we go. Leave the wave because it's frozen. And then I'll go grab my crab, and then we'll be on a fast recall. And I can then look to invade Jarvan on the second sequence, because as I said, you don't want to put yourself behind, because when you can do something like that, like think about what I did. I sequence a full clear. I get a gank in the space where I have no camps alive. So that's the difference about that kill. That kill is different to skipping camps for a kill. Because if I skip camps for a kill, I could have made gold from taking camps. But because I got this kill with no camps alive, it's gold I could never obtain from a jungle camp. I could only obtain from that kill. So it is new gold that there is no other way of obtaining usually. Right? It's like a very big difference. But I'm going to start picking them apart here. That top lane could be a gank angle, but what I'm going to do is play for myself as a win con. If I was to go top, I would be going the opposite direction of my camps, which could make my Renekton a win con by giving him free kills. But it could potentially ruin me, but we'll see. Honestly, it might just be such a free kill that I'm just going to take it. When it's this free, you just take it. Yeah, it's just too free. So this does take away my ability to invade the Jarvan entirely. So it is a little bit sad that I lose out on the ability to invade, but I'm at my camps pretty much on time as is. And an invade might have worked, it might not have, but that kill definitely worked. I would never do that kill unless it's literally a 100% chance to work. If it was like an 80% chance to work, I would not do it because it would throw away a lot of my own farm and throw away the easy win con of just invading the Jarvan on his second clear. Oh, that's fine. We're farming up quite well. Just keep optimizing my farm so that I become an absolute brick wall of stats. That's the big thing you want to be later. And I'm getting a very fast level 6 here. I might be on par for level 6 at like 6.5 minutes here. This is the fastest level 6 I have seen for a very long time. But I've just been so insanely optimal with what I'm doing that it's just super free. There we go. Level 6 at 557. Holy shit, boys. You wonder why I don't invade. I can get level 6 and hold 2 minutes faster than what is normally possible. Just because there's inters everywhere. And now there's just more free kills for me to take. Alright, just throw the Q away. Can I get the assist, please? I just want the assist. You can have it. I just want to get the assist because I wouldn't get it unless I hit him. And we'll take Dragon. What I'm going to do here is I am going to stack the living shit out of dragons. This is the biggest thing I learned about winning in low elo. It works very different to high elo. On my main account, in anything above Master, I prioritize Void Grubs over Dragon every game. But in low elo, take the fucking Dragon. Right? Take the Dragon. You can't fuck it up. Every game goes for 40 minutes. Every game is decided by Dragon Soul. Void Grubs have a little bit of a skill expression on them because you have to figure out how to hit a turret. But Dragon is just a lead that your teammates can't throw. And at an elo like this, where games are long, you're guaranteed to get Soul. So I'm going to take this bad boy. And then pop a recall since I got a full item. And honestly, if you're winning, the path to victory is really easy as jungle, guys. Just take every neutral objective. I kind of hate that the game is like this, but neutrals are just broken. So my plan here is simple. Void Grubs 35 seconds. My XP bar very close to level up. So the plan is really simple. Can you guys figure out what the plan is? I'm sure you can from what I just said. Hit camps till level up. If I get level up before the objective, I get the objective. So while Jarvan's doing this gank, what he's doing is he's blowing his ult to kill somebody who is literally going to respawn in time for the Void Grubs anyway. And while he's doing that, wasting his ult to kill someone in a way that's completely useless, I'm farming level 7 so that I have a level advantage for the Void Grub contest. So he might get 1 or 2 of them just because I have to wait a second. But this guy's running around blowing his load. He's getting kills, which is my teammate's fault. I can't do much about it. But I might have a cheeky little opportunity here with my level advantage. Ooh, I thought about it. I really did. Alright, kind of griefed that. We take those. And, I mean, most of that is my item lead, not my level lead. But the level 7 helped, didn't it? They really made it easy. They lined up like bowling balls for me. I was thinking I had to do some really fancy combo to get that play to work, but they literally just turned into bowling balls for me, so it made it really easy. Oh, my Q hit a Void Might. Now, I'm going to go poke my head in, see if there's some camps. I swear to God, if my Twitch runs bot lane as I invade their top jungle, I'm fucking done. Alright, well, it is what it is. I'm getting the camps anyway. I'm so far ahead that the best thing to do when you're winning, guys, is to play for an invade win con. Because while I'm taking their camps, at any moment, I can just pivot into the adjacent lanes and make a gank. So, like, as I'm in there, Ryze walks up to the turret, I'm behind him. Alright, I'm just fucking inting. How did I miss that Q? We'll never know. But, you know, if this guy keeps leaving waves open, I'm just gonna take them. Like, I'll just take the farm, my friend. At least the melees. There's what actually are worth the golden XP in the wave. And we can play to dive this guy now, because he's super low. We just want to make our breakout play. Make sure to kill the guy and take half a turret, which, you know, if I've got a full item and void grubs, should be really easy. Where's my top laner going? Where are you going? Dude, what the fuck? I'm diving your lane and you're leaving. Alright, see you, Renekton. Good luck with that, my friend. I wish you the best. This guy's gonna be so tilted. Because he fucking died for this too. What can you do? Oh well, their mid laner's griefing, guys. Why is he griefing? He left mid open against an 80 carry on a cannon wave against 6 void grubs. Could you name a bigger sin? I couldn't. That is the single biggest sin that a mid laner can make. Leave mid open on a cannon wave against void grubs? No, can't do that. So, even though they get a lot top, not worth. Never worth. They lose too much mid. Alright, let's hit camps till level 9. And then once I get level 9, we just take the dragon. Good shit, boys. So here's how we use a timer, guys. Level 9 is my timer. Ult cooldown is my timer. And when my bot lane gets to lane is my timer. All those timers currently are lining up. How lucky is that? So, that guy looks pretty fucked to me, is what it is. Okay, so MF is lane. My XP just hit level 9. My ult's up in just 15 seconds. I have all 3 of the things I need in order to execute the play I want to make. So it's time to stop farming. It's time to go for a walk right in here, clear out their vision, prevent their Seraphine from rotating back into bot lane, and if she can't rotate back into bot lane, we can dive this guy, and if she does try to rotate into bot lane, she gets kicked in the head. Gets kicked in the goddamn head. Now, off the kill, we take the dragon. Would love some help from my team here. This guy's griefing. I have no idea what he's doing. No idea what that guy's doing. Really good. And we'll see what more there is to do. Let's take some more camps. Honestly, oh, they're back already. This is a bit dicey. It works. Mechanics the way out of it. There we go, we out. Alright, that got a little bit dicey. But we managed to bullshit our way out with Lee Sin mechanics, which is always fun. I just want to heal off this crab. I'll be full HP if I take it. With red buff and Lee Sin W plus jungle item, you just get full health off one crab. Just like that. And honestly, the bot play is working, so why would we stop? Oh, this might be something. Oh, this is a bad play. This is a dumb play. I should just go farm camps, because I haven't done camps in a while. And this is starting to get out of hand, boys. Alright. Alright. I'm going to do my camp. I'm going to get my level up. Then I'll come back bot lane and do dumb shit again. But this bot lane shenanigans are just going on forever. But it is literally just a case of first jungler bot wins the game, so... One kill gives me full tower, so why would I farm camps? I don't need to farm camps. If one kill gives me a full tower, and it's going to be easy to get a kill because of how fed I am, I can just gank. That's fine, just push the wave in. Just push the wave in. Alright, just kick him for no reason. Why not? Alright, he's absolutely gone. And I don't think there's any camps to take in here. I think Jarvan took them all, but it's still worth a check. And otherwise, I'm just going to pop a recall. There we go. They're all gone. Alright. Pop a recall and we'll move on. Bop. And a couple camps for a level up. Next objective's top. Not really hard to figure out what to do. I almost got a smart upgrade too. So... I know there's Jarvan in here already, so I could potentially face check him. I didn't realize how fed he was, actually. And he's full damage, so he can actually kill me. So I got a little bit more careful than you'd expect. Let's just check it real quick. And that's right on cue, exactly where I thought he would be. Alright, I'm just doing silly shit at this point. I'm just doing silly stuff at this point, but the game's over, so we can vibe a little bit. Honestly, it's probably a bit better to be taking his top camps than it is to take the Herald, but now that I think about it, he probably took the top camps, because if he didn't take my top camps, what was he doing that whole time? Probably taking his, right? Feel an FF soon? I feel an FF soon. I know whenever I get jungle, the game's over quick. I think, like, playing in a lower rank than what you're used to, if you can play jungle, it's the best role to end games quickly with. Because it has the most massively direct impact straight up. So you can just run around and dominate very easily if you know what you're doing. I can go Hex Drinker. I think is a good item, to be honest. Even if I just sit on Hex Drinker and that's it, it's going to be really good against all the magic damage. Like, 1 in 5 Smolder is not killing me, so... You know what we're going to do, guys? Let's do a class on how to use a Rift Herald. This is one of the biggest things that I see people do wrong. Alright, when do you want to use Rift Herald? The answer is when the math doesn't add up. Okay? So you got to think about how many people you have to attack with, how many they have to defend with, and in how many places the attacking is happening. So what I mean is how many waves are touching towers. Because every wave that touches a tower is a point they have to defend in. And if you have a lot of places you're attacking in, that's when it usually becomes a good idea to use a Rift Herald. So the worst Rift Heralds you see are 5 people mid. Because 5 people attacking 5 people in one place, that's not good math. It's not good math at all. Right? But right now there's a top wave crashing that they have to answer. There's a mid wave crashing that they're answering. And with the Rift Herald, I can give us a bot wave. So right here, someone's going to have to go top. We just wait till the math mats up. Now, I don't love the math yet. Now we start to like the math. Because we've got top wave, we've got mid wave, we've got bot wave, and they've got 3 dead. So can they defend in 3 places with 2 people against 5 people? Obviously not. So if this guy's coming down to answer me, what does that mean about the other lanes? That's how we use a Rift Herald, baby. You want to use it when the math doesn't math anymore. So I'm just maintaining a second point of pressure. That's what I like to call them. Cheeky point of pressure. And I'll just keep maintaining it. Just keep ego hitting this guy with Qs, just so he knows I'm capable of it. I don't want to end up with in an ARAM with my team, just running up mid doing absolutely nothing. Alright, just missed the Q that matters. Good job, Jake. Just missed the one Q that matters. It was a good play, but I missed the one Q that mattered. Oh well. And we get the tower. Good job, boys. Eat their camps while we're here. Good luck with that, Twitch. Do the best you can, my friend. Alright. Got to heal off it. Don't have smite here, guys, so good luck with that. Got it. That's all that matters. And this guy's a monster. I kind of like this Renekton. He's doing good stuff this game. Alright, we're just killing everyone together. We got them all. We took them all out. Good job, Red. Me and you, buddy. Me and you, my friend. We took them out. Alright. Take this one, Mia. Doesn't take too long. And we'll get the Atacon and it's GG after that. Here's a fun one, guys. You guys want to see the thumbnail for my next video? That's the thumbnail. What is Atacon worth? You guys want to know what the answer is? Because I know what the answer is, because I spent half a day researching and then making a video about it. What is Atacon worth? The answer is a fucking lot. way more than you think. If you think Atacon is good, I thought Atacon was good. Atacon is way better than what you think. Atacon is broken. Atacon is... it's kind of bonkers. Atacon's like 4k gold instantly. Essentially. If you equate everything it gives you, it is 4k gold plus the buff that makes people explode when they die. Plus, that 4k gold, it doesn't stay at 4k gold value. That is a scaling 4k gold. 4k gold is what you get for a 20-minute Atacon. So we just get 4k gold lead by killing that, but it scales into the game, so in a little bit, that's going to be a fucking 7k gold Atacon once we get later in the game and there's more flowers. It is fucking bonkers. 4k plus buff plus XP? No. No. XP is factored into that 4k amount. I did some math in order to give the XP a gold value. Not per person. Per person would be insane. It's spread across your whole team. It's about 4k worth of value. Alright, I tried to do some fancy shit. Didn't work. I wanted to get a clip. I tried to kick him into the smolder and I failed. This is awkward. Isn't it, Jarvan? I think I win this, honestly. I win this. Oh, he's broken. He's fucking broken. You know what I did wrong? I literally stood on top of his flag. And because I stood on top of his flag, he could Q it and knock me up. I'm a fucking idiot. I stood on top of the flag. Alright, good one, Jake. I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius. I built full magic resist, started the fight on 300 health, and still almost beat him. But I just had to enter, didn't I? Fuck. Oh, well. Alright, let's end the game, boys. It's getting old. And remember what I said about taking dragons? I said it was super broken in Low-ELO because every game becomes Dragon Soul. It's hard to end in Low-ELO. I'm trying to figure out how to end, and I'm 10, 1, and 12, and I still can't figure out how to end. Because people just don't push waves enough or do correct macro to end the game. So what do you need to fall back on? The Dragon Soul that spawns at 24 minutes. Makes the game so easy when you just prioritize dragons. Yeah. Just fucking kill this guy, boys. Oh, I missed. Alright, just fall back. Take the dragon, boys. No need to keep having a crazy party in the jungle when the dragon's right there. Yeah. Oh, fuck. The dragon had the Poppy W. How smart is he? Hey, good job, team. Now we can be a little bit more of a little bit more clownish, can't we? See what we can do. Try find some camps to take, try pushing the top wave, fall back to Baron after. We'll see what there is to do. Kind of just waiting for the teammates to end. But what I'm going to do, because I want this game to end, is I'm going to start focusing on pushing side waves. Because if my teammates aren't pushing side waves, I'm going to have to. Because how do you make the game end? You make waves hit turrets. Not even kidding. That's how to win League of Legends. If a wave hits a turret, good things happen. So if I make the wave hit a turret, a good thing will probably happen. So Jarvan's answering top, and since he's answering top, my team got a pick mid. Good thing happened. It's actually that easy. I'm just gonna... Yeah, there we go. Now we can fall back to the Baron. I think this guy might be rushing it, honestly. We'll see. They've got super good vision, though, so... I can always go over and just kick the guy away. If he starts to come. We should be turning, though. But I can just play to kick him away. I just need vision. I need vision. I need vision. I need vision. Yeah, get the fuck away from it, Ornn. What did I just do, guys? Okay, let's just break down what I just did. The Baron was about to die. So I ward hopped out of the pit and I altered their top laner. Huh. Huh. That's one way to secure the smite. You leave the pit as the Baron dies so that you don't smite it in favor of ulting their top laner. I'm a fucking genius. I'm actually a complete genius. We take those. I enjoy the educational content, but you do realize that smurfing kind of destroys the integrity of the game. Well, what do you want me to do about it, man? I'm not creating a new account every time I hit diamond. I'm playing the games necessary in order to get out of a rank where I'm smurfing, so that I can then get to a higher rank and then do the challenge I want to do, which is hit Challenger on Fill. A portion of hitting Challenger on Fill is that I have to start at a rank that isn't Challenger, right? So I'm, in essence, smurfing the whole time. The problem with this game is that I main jungle and I main support, and I play them at a Challenger level. So on the games where I play those roles, it doesn't look fair. But what happens when I play mid lane? And I verse a Master Tier player? They're better at mid than me. So I have to learn the role, I have to learn the champs, I have to have some fun with it. And the good thing is I get this awesome content out of this where, you know, not only do people who play top mid ADC, who I don't usually play, get to see me play and teach different roles, but they get to see me do it in their rank. So as much as, like, I'm not happy to go stomp people at a lower rank, like, believe me, I think it's fun for the content, but it's not fun for the people I verse, that's for sure. It makes great content that will help so many people. I think it's a necessary evil, and it's only going to be like that for 30 games until I get out of a Low-ELO, right? So what can you do? Holy shit, my Twitch chat is so supportive. People are just like, yeah, idiot, get out of here. Rogue's right, he's the best. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. But, like, I'm climbing fast. Every stream I do, I go from silver to gold. Like, first stream, I went from unranked to silver, and then I went from silver to gold, and then in this stream, I'll go from silver to plat, and the next stream, I'll go to emerald. So it's not taking that long. So, you know, as I said, necessary evil. But it is fun for me because you gotta realize, right, my job for months, for 3 years, has been to teach people from a lower rank how to climb, right? Every one of my students I have, like, I occasionally get people who are pro level or 1,000 LP challenger, but they're like 1 in 50. Like 1 in 50 of my students are somebody who is like challenger. There's a, you know, maybe like 1 in 20 is a master tier player, but the vast majority of people is either your fucking dad who works at a fucking oil plant and plays fucking League of Legends for 2 hours in the night, and he just wants to win his game, so he takes a coaching session, so I help him. And obviously, in order to teach that guy how to play, I've got to figure out how to teach somebody who plays 2 hours of League occasionally on a weekend, who works at a fucking oil plant and doesn't think about League all the time, and how to win at a low-elo game. So I think it is quite helpful to help out with that. You guys make a really good point, by the way. I do need to spin the wheel because I forgot to. I think it landed on mid lane. What do you guys think? Alright, let's redo the wheel to see what my secondary is. And this will tell me what my secondary is, but obviously last game is going to be mid because it's all that's left. Oh no, no. Override, because I know that if I queue support secondary, I will get it 100%. And I don't want support every game. It's my main role, we don't need it. Alright, mid AD. Nice. We take those. Nice. Thanks for the reminder, chat. Otherwise, we would have had a second game of jungle, and it would have been a bit cringe. As a jungler, do you think aiming for a specific CS counts? You know what I do? Is I use level 6 as a reference of how well your early game went. So, as a reference for a jungler, in your worst case scenario where you die twice, it should not be more than 8 minutes. This is a worst case scenario. In an average situation, 7:15. In an average game where nothing goes good and nothing goes bad and all you do is clear camps, 7:15 is average. Right? Getting less than that is good. If you're getting pre 7 minutes, you're doing amazing. You're doing so well. That game, I think I hit level 6 before 6 minutes, which is just unfathomable. Hitting level 6 before 6 minutes is fucking nuts. That was like bonkers. So that's what I use as a reference for junglers. To be honest, CS is a terrible stat to measure how much impact you have because it varies. In a 1000 LP challenger game, you're going to have a lot more CS than in a gold game because there's a lot more fighting in a gold game. So if your CS is high, you're missing something. It's probably bad, right? Anyway. What do those numbers look like for top? I mean, 5 minutes 30 should be a level 6. I have the timer memorized. I made a video about it. It was my first ever video to go viral. I was averaging 2k views, and then this video got 150,000. It's called the 530 wave. It's the wave you hit level 6 on. It used to be a cannon wave. It was a really important wave in pro play. No one ever heard of this concept before, and I made a video on it, and it put me on the map. So to this very day, I'm very thankful for the 530 wave video that I made. It was a good one. You can even come in here and see. All the way back in the time machine. Here you go. The views are a lot higher because a lot of people have gone back and watched my old videos, but it was like 2,000 to 5,000 views. And then, here you go. 187,000 views when I used to average like 5k. Pretty bonkers. We take that. That's a good video, by the way. I want to watch it. Let's watch it. I used to have a terrible mic back then, and my editing was terrible. So you guys ready to
check out this
off?
replay? At exactly 5 minutes, Fnatic's bot lane pushes a wave into tower and recalls. Then seconds later, the camera pans over to mid to see Madline's mid laner Niski take his own recall before quickly TPing back, followed by his lane opponent Humanoid, who does the same thing. Look at the minimap. Even the top laners are doing it. Now we skip forward 30 seconds to 5:30, and we see Fnatic has 4 people mid lane, but this isn't a one-off occurrence. You'll see this time
Editing's so
again
bad.
in Twitch Pro matches. Korean teams are doing it. Even Zeka bases and TP's back at 5:30. And seconds later, so does Faker. Even in this replay, MikiX just walks mid and starts punching minions at 5 minutes to give Caps a recall. All of this just so Caps is fresh off base and ready to go at 5:30? But why? Well, that's exactly what we'll find out in today's video.
Sick pike
Answer the
play.
question, why do pro players always
That was
recall
sick.
5 minutes 30? We'll see exactly how you can use this to win in your solo queue games, no matter the rank.
This is an awesome video. Holy fuck, I did so well back then.
To start, there's a few
What a
factors
good
that go
intro.
into why 5 minutes 30 is such an important timer. So let's go through all of them now before we look at some examples. Just after 5 minutes in game, a minion wave will spawn in base. But not
Whoa.
just any wave.
A minion wave?
Cannon minion.
Whoa, can a minion.
Arrives in each lane at 5 minutes 30, the timer we spoke about.
People are asking why I'm not doing an op.gg review. That's because, one, I can't see that you requested it because I don't use Twitch. I use a restream, so I can multi-stream, and it doesn't show up rewards, for example. But what I'm going to have to do is go into my dashboard and disable it because I literally forgot that I had that active. That is something from 3 years ago. How do I do that? Community. How do I get rid of redeemable things with channel points on Twitch? Because I literally forgot I had them. Here you go. Rewards. No. Emotes. Power-ups. Drops. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I might have to sort it out after, but don't enter your fewer points on Twitch if you have them, because that is an outdated relic, the channel point redemption things. I literally forgot they existed, so I'm going to remove them after this stream once I figured it out. What mic do I use now? A Blue Yeti. On a mic arm, because I'm all professional like that. Hell yeah. Super profesh. I got support. I queued mid ADC and I got support. I want to shoot myself. There's no chance in hell that in a gold game, somebody gives me mid and then goes support. 0% chance that this ever works, but we try anyway. We try anyway. Am I a T1 fan? Bro, everyone is a T1 fan. Of course. Everyone is a T1 plan. Bro, please redo your intros. It's so weird having 3 different mics. It is. I agree. I've thought about that. But I love... Okay, maybe we'll change my Patreon one. But my intro is so iconic, and if I was to recreate it, I would have to recreate it perfectly, because it's so iconic, and I love it so much that I just don't want to change it. I love it. It's so good. So anyway, we'll see. Alright, well, if I have to play support, I'm going to play something fun. So it might be a Blitzcrank game or a Bard game or something. It's good for Blitz, it's good for Bard. They're actually both really good picks here. Someone on my Twitch chat just suggested Ornn. There's no fucking world you just suggested Ornn support. Alright, well... Bard is definitely more fun than Blitzcrank. The people love some Bard gameplay, so let's do some Bard gameplay. I wonder what I want to go secondary. That's the question, actually. That is the question, indeed. Definitely not free boots. You know what? Let's do cashback and build some damage items. That sounds fun. Cashback with some damage items. Okay, this is the most insanely good Bard game I've ever seen. This is such a good Bard pick. Like, crazy good Bard pick. Zoe support? That's a good idea. I actually like to play Zoe. But I was scared to play it because I'm really good at Zoe in normal games, but if I ever played Zoe in a high elo game, I would go 0-10. Because I'm not quite good enough to play her. Oh, god. How do you carry support? Watch this. That's the answer. Is that the answer you wanted? How do I carry support? Watch this. We love a watch this kind of angle. How don't you carry a support? Close your eyes. Now you're asking the real questions. That's a good question. How do you not carry? True, actually. All right. Well, let's answer the question of how you actually carry. Is this live or pre-recorded? I'll let you be the judge of that. What do you think? Since I replied to your message, that implies that I'm live, right? That's what you would think. But what if I had just predicted that you would ask a message in chat and then I answered that as a question? That would be smart, right? That would be pretty fucking smart. That would be smart. You know what I need to do is I need to get a picture of the... Here you go. It's the 23rd of the 07 at 4:49 p.m. Central European Time. Fact check me. Fact check me right now. Tell me I'm right. I guess I could have changed my computer date if I was a genius. That would be a genius move. So smart. Oh shit, look at the chime spawn. Those are the best chime spawns I've ever seen. That's a good omen. Oh. Blop. I'm Usain Bolt. Look at me go. I'm so fast. Hello, Lulu. Electrocute. Ah, wait, she took bone plating? Ah, what an inter. Lulu player takes bone plating against double ranged. Absolute inter. Where is my area's water ping? This is a ping I can never find, but I always cry because I don't have it. It's in communication. On my enemy. Where is need vision? Where is area's watered ping? Guys, help! I can't find it. Need vision. Assist enemy missing ping. No, where is it? Why can I never find areas watered? What the fuck? Wait, quick enemy vision ping. Nice. We found it, boys. I have it on a mouse button usually. Didn't have it bound on this count, but we found it. Alright, we take lane bush control. We start in... Oh shit, that's awkward. Okay. We lose all the trades super hard because I face checked a bush, but it's fine. I have bush control. With bush control, I can always get the first hit in a trade, force their ward out. Really good, and because of bush control, they've been forced to concede super far back in the lane. We're chilling. Really want to try and sequence electrocute procs from here, but it's a little bit hard while they have spells up. Here you go, he's going to go for a minion. And just keep fucking going, baby. That forces heal, which is super nice. And they have a Trundle. Trundle's not the best 3-camp ganker, so I'm not too concerned. I don't think we would die even if he did 3-camp gank, so I'm going to intentionally not worry about him. It's very unlikely that he does anything right now. I can just act like he doesn't exist, honestly. And I have a ward, so I'll probably ward after this wave just because we need one. Like, usually we would get a ward after second wave to avoid that gank timer, but it's fine. I'm going to get it now. Okay, my jungler does not know how to play jungle. He did 3-camp topside into top gank on Nocturne. That is not a Nocturne path, my friend. You should not be doing that. So we might have just been hard weak-sided since my jungler decided to... Yep, we're getting ganked. Why is my jungler playing Nocturne like it's Sejuani? What can you do? Alright, well, he did 4-camp gank bot. I can still play to help at Crab. We should still win the Crab fight because neither jungler will be level 4 because they're both inters who skip camps. So, I can still play to try and help for the rotate on the Crab. We'll see. But, a little bit strange. Maybe I can hold this wave out. Super nice if I can. No, I can't hold this forever. I'm just going to pop a recall. I'm still in XP range. And because I got some solo XP anyway, I'm actually not concerned about dropping XP. If anything, this is allowing Aphelios to catch back up to me. Which is going to be good for us to be a little bit more synced on XP than what we currently are. Since I got a bunch of solo XP, he didn't. And if he's good, he's going to slow push. That way, I'm not going to lose too much. And I'm forced to go bot lane here because the wave is pushing towards the enemy. If the wave pushes towards the enemy, what that means is that I am leading minions at a fast rate while I'm not here. And if I show on vision mid, they can freeze on Aphelios. So Lulu can roam right now. Someone is being danger. Very likely for her to roam, but she's bad. So she's not using the roam time as she should. And I stay in lane until the wave hits their turret, and once it hits their turret, that's when I can leave lane and look for roams. So I think if Lulu just placed a pink ward there, that would be a really bad pink ward to place. You don't want to place pink wards until after you crash a wave into the turret. Because I'm sitting here with a slow push, and after I crash this wave into the turret, which is guaranteed to happen, what am I going to do, chat? What am I going to do after I crash this wave into the turret? Come on, let's get the wave in, Aphelios. I'm probably going to go get vision and roam, right? Which means if she places a pink ward in the tri-bush, it's just going to die. So let's get this wave in. And now, if there's a ward in the tri-bush, it's fucking dead. Oh, look at that. There's a pink ward on the tri-bush. So that's the number one thing, is if I'm stacking a wave, don't commit your pink ward. Otherwise, I crash it 30 seconds later and I just kill your pink. But if I was to place my pink ward now over here, it would stay alive for a long time because the wave is super far from my turret. So, not how you want to be using pink wards, Lulu. At least you get to learn something. Okay, wait out the shield. Got my electrocute proc. How sad is that guy? Now, Trundle's going to be here pretty soon. He's going to be here in like 15-20 seconds, so hopefully my jungler figures that out. Comes here to counter gank. They gank soon. So I'll just ping him to come. Like, I've put a pink ward down for him. We're super obvious as a gank candidate right now. So, just waiting. Oh, he's top lane. What? Okay, well, their jungler doesn't know how to path either. Really bad trades for them. Your jungler's top lane. Why are you trading, enemy team? That's all their sums. And now we just need to complete the kill, and this guy loses 2 waves. So if my jungler was good, he would actually skip dragon right now and just come bot and kill them, because... Yep. Alright, good job. Now let's recall instantly. I don't say to hit the wave, I don't say to take plates, because I have immense value recalling quickly and beating Lulu out of base. Watch how much I can do by beating Lulu out of base here. Buy swiftness boots, because they're good against the slows that the enemy has. Sprint straight out. And Lulu still hasn't started her recall. So what does that mean? What does that mean, chat? It means we have a massive numbers advantage around mid. Because this guy's sitting there drooling on himself, last hitting caster minions. And so I'm just getting 30 seconds of completely uncontested roam timer here. And now the wave is slow pushing into me, which means I can roam in a way that is completely XP efficient. So I can go with my boy here. Go for a bit of an adventure. Do whatever we want. If they try to push the next mid wave, I can go, but otherwise, we just gank on the bounce. This guy has no sums, should be very easy to kill. Let's get him. And because Lulu delayed her recall, her ADC goes boom. Her ADC's boom. Goodbye, Lulu's ADC. Shouldn't have delayed recall in order to take caster minions. Sad play by that guy. And since their ADC is dead, I don't have to be bot lane, right? The only place that something could happen on the map is going to be closer to mid or top. So why would I sit bot lane if their ADC is dead and nothing can happen? So we go hang out mid. And since Lulu's sitting bot lane doing nothing, I get to run and miss Q, but hey, at least I'm sub-gapping. Yeah, let's go to Void Grubs as well. It's adventure time, boys. That Lulu wants to sit in a bubble, so can cast a minion XP while I'm fighting Void Grubs and killing a mid laner. That's fine. I'll do that. I'll do that all day. I'm just going to hang out here. Hopefully my jungler figures out that it's time to do neutrals. Lulu's drooling on herself bot lane. And I'll just bodyguard this guy while he does this, and keep an eye on mid, in case something happens. Here we go. And you are dead, my friend. How goddamn sad is their team that their Lulu is just drooling on himself bot lane. And this is a big thing, is I don't actually need to recall right now, so let's just keep making plays. Can you hear the charm? Ah, he flashed. Good job. Well played, my friend. And at the end of all of this, I'm going to get back bot in time to catch XP anyway. And it seems a little bit awkward because I have 800 gold and no wards. But realistically, I'm still useful and I'm still having massive impact on the map, even without basing, so why would I base? I'm inting. Fuck! I'm completely griefing. Alright, no one look. No one saw that. It's okay. We didn't see that. No one saw that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't just walk into them and kill myself. Massive impact equals donating 300 gold. Thank you, chat. Really happy with your extremely kind words that you have to me. Very big impact that was, indeed. Alright. Let's see if we can chase out their recalls in order to delay their reset. I know they have no wards because Lulu hasn't unlocked Sightstone yet. And I'll just walk my ass in here and go, hello. Miss everything. Alright. This is really awkward, Aphelios. If I keep missing stuns, you are going to start hating me, my friend. Alright. My Ari likes me, at least. At least Ari likes me. Because I hit stuns when she's around. Alright. I probably don't need to recall, to be honest. I think my health packs, potions, and maybe some fruit will actually get me back to full health. And if I can skip this recall, it's going to allow me to keep making plays. So let's skip the recall and see if I can get involved in whatever this is. Looks fun. This looks really fun, guys. Alright, almost stole the kill. Good try. Very good try by me. And it looks like I need a recall, but I don't. Let's just kill this guy. He's face checking like an absolute bot, so let's make sure he dies. Alright, really good combo, me and you, Nocturne. Alright, she's ulting. This is why I was so keen to skip the recall, because look at all the impact I'm having, rather than taking an unnecessary recall. If you get on the map first and you have full vision, it's just super easy to just make really impactful plays like this. Because you just have full info and you're there before the enemy. Now we reset. There's no more plays to be made. I've definitely hit the threshold where what I'm doing is done. And so once it's done, it's done. It's base instantly. So you're always trying to overstay like crazy to keep making plays, or you're trying to speed up your recall to reset as fast as possible to just really minimize the time you spend not in position to make plays. That's the biggest thing about support, and that's what Bard's so good at. You just have so much move speed that it's just easy to be involved with the boys. Honestly, I don't love the idea of going top lane. I don't want to play towards this set. He's completely inting. But there is a chance that this guy does some stupid stuff and tries to tower dive him, and I can save the day. We'll see. This guy tries to hit the turret here. We could be on. What? I used a sweeper. Their Trundle just happened to walk into the bush. What a genius. I was so mind blown when he hookshot it in. Smart. This guy is so desperate for KDA that he did that. He actually did that. That's how bad he needs KDA. That's hilarious. What a beast. Now, alright, let's see if this... Oh, good job, Philius. Let's see if this Gragas wants to die. If the guy top is dead, and the guy bot is dead, only the guy mid is killable, so there's nowhere else to be on the map. Where else would I go? Other than just hang out with this guy and have fun. What are you gonna do? Ult me? Okay, dude. That's Gragas ult. You know what I'm gonna do? Give me red buff. If I get red buff, it'll give me health regen, and that'll save me from having to recall. There we go. Health regen acquired. Now that health regen is acquired, I can go play with the boys. Alright. The guy's dead. It is what it is. I just want to keep playing of Aphelios Ari anyway, so I should be on bot side between those two lanes. I've just been having vibe time top side on the wrong side of the map for a while, but it's time to correct that. The two lanes I want to play to are Ari and Aphelios, so I go between the two. I hang out here in my bubble, and we wait. I'm going to take that so they don't see it. We'll wait and see what they do, and we'll react. They're either going to try to rotate through me, or they're going to pop up on my minimap, and they're free kills right now. Come, Nocturne. It's free kill galore. My Nocturne is confused. He's running to the wrong side of the map. There we go. Turns out we don't need Nocturne. What do, guys? Insta-recall yet again. Fight's done. There's nothing else to take. Aphelios doesn't need me to babysit him to take turrets. So you press the B button, you buy your items, you start running out of base. Now what we do is we look at the map. Where are places things can happen? Well, Aphelios will recall, but I have teammates mid and top and at the neutral. So the only place that things will happen on the map are top side. So if there are people mid and there's people top, I go in the middle, and I just sit there and I wait for something to happen. League is literally that easy. You're looking at where is something likely to happen. And if all of your teammates are on one side of the map, the answer is where your teammates are. So I walk up to here and I find a Lulu, and I say, hello, and I just take all of her health, and I find all of the enemies, because I knew exactly where the crazy shit would happen. So I'll just hang out in here with the boys. See if this guy wants to fight. And just as I said, where's the fighting going to happen, guys? It's all going to happen topside. That's where the champions are. Look at this. This is where all the crazy shit's going down. Alright, this is just straight vibing at this point. We're just having fun with it, right? We're just really vibing at this rate. Why are we scared? Why are we scared? Aphelios is fresh off base. We don't have to be scared, boys. Get in there. Nice. Good job, team. And now, enemy's dead. What does that mean? Sequence is over. And you know what we're going to do, guys? We're going to repeat the exact same methodology. If everyone is dead, nothing can happen. So you base. Now that I've based, I buy all my upgrades, all my shoes. I click mid, and now we've just got to figure out where something will happen. Well, the only place where teammates are is mid lane, so I'm obviously going to go mid to babysit Aphelios. Maybe a little closer to bot side, because that's where the objective is. But mid is where the things will happen. So I'm going to sprint out to mid, and just babysit this guy. And once Ari gets far up on the map, we'll babysit him as well. But right on cue, look where the fighting happens. In the place where the champion is. Now, guys, look at the map. Where is a place where something can happen? Well, the only teammate I have on the map is Ari, and Ari is bot lane. So let's go hang out with Ari. It's the only place a thing can happen. So I'll just hang out down here, get all the vision around her, and we'll just see what happens. And right on cue, crazy shit's going on yet again, boys. I missed it. Good try, though. They're getting away with some crazy shit right now, boys. They shouldn't be able to do all this. That's what I was thinking. I was like, guys, they can't be doing all this, right? Okay, not bad. I don't have to recall. I'll be fine. I have an Ocean Dragon. That's good enough for me. I'm still useful. Don't know about my Nocturne, though. Holy shit, huge playset. Good try. Good try, my friend. You got this, Ari. Oh, good try. This is a fiesta at this point, isn't it? This has turned into a real fiesta. My Aphelios didn't listen to my guidance, guys. All the people are bot side and he ran top lane. Somebody hasn't been listening to Coach Rogue on this stream. Because this guy's gone the complete opposite direction of where things will happen. This guy's top lane. Aphelios? Can you guys imagine how many people we would have killed there if my Aphelios went to where the people were? But Guys, it's actually that easy. If you're laid out a base, just go to where the people are. If you go to where the people are, you're going to be where the crazy things happen. But this guy's criminal. This guy went top and caught 3 waves instead of joining the dragon fight when he's got 8 kills and will just one-shot everyone. Even Ari figured it out. Even Ari's calling the guy out. How fun's that? Oh, God. Oh, shit. Because you aren't. Holy shit. This guy's a genius. Alright. Lulu placed 1 ward. She's still got 3 left. So let's gain vision of her. That'll tell me if she put a ward here and if I need to place my pink there or not. I don't want to place my pink there if she didn't ward it. So what I want to do is try and scout to find her to see if she loses an item from her support item. So she did. So what that tells me is that she did place a 2nd ward. So let's go check. Is it right where I think it is? Ah, she put the pink ward there. That means the ward is here or here. It's one of those 2 spots. Damn. Oh well. Now we know. Alright, well my whole team's bot side when Atacon's up. Fair enough. So, guess I'll place a ward on it. Now, we know they have vision in this area, but at this point, I'm kind of just waiting for my side laners. My side laners are on side, their side laners are grouped. What does that mean? It means it's definitely not time to place Rift Herald. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are we fighting when both of us... What is happening? What the fuck, team? What the fuck? Alright, I'm not even mad. That was just funny. I'm not mad in the slightest. That was the... What the fuck? Okay, guys. Fair enough. Good plays you're making, I guess. Wow. Okay. What the fuck did I just witness? Oh, fuck. I mad-lifed it. He's stunned. Get him. Ult in. Hello? You have ult flash. All right. This guy's saving his spells for next game. I'm done. He's saving his spells for next game. I flashed on the guy and he just stands there. All right. It's fine. It's fine. He was too mind blown by my ult. It was too gigabrain for him. Oh, well. All right. Back we go to the chaos. Now, where's the enemy vision? Can you guys answer? Go in chat right now and tell me where their vision is. Oh. There's no way you ult now. There's no fucking shot. This guy ults for this. When the kill is 100% confirmed, he's like, yeah, I'll use it for that. Rather than earlier when I was spoon-feeding his ass. Ah, shit. Hey, but chat got it right. Vision is topside. So I've got to be sweeping it all. Can we not do all this? I'm kind of annoyed. What is happening? Like, actually, what is happening? The enemy keeps trying to kill me, but it doesn't work like that. Alright, take the mid tower. Good shit, boys. Good shit. We win those. Alright, let's see if I can jump scare them. Ready? Oh, fuck! I caused him to int! Oh my god, I broke him. I'm sorry, Trundle. You just got six-pecked. Your brain malfunctioned when you saw what I just did. That was too funny. He just eat. Ah, good job. He flashed. This guy just fucking eat a minion right in front of me. Can't do that. Alright, I'm not going to base here. How crazy does this sound? I have 1.7k gold. Why am I not basing? I am at the objective before them. They have no bot side vision. That means they have to face check. What is worth more? Either me finishing redemption or me preventing them walking in before the neutral spawns and possibly getting a pick. I would take being here at first to get a pick every day over spending the 1.7k gold. Realistically, my items won't change the outcome of the team fight, but finding this guy with my team face checking? Oh, didn't quite get the stun though. But we're not quite getting the pick, but we have the opportunity to, boys. And it's becoming really hard for the enemy team to walk in, isn't it? Because they're super blocked. They're super blocked from getting to the neutral. I don't like this fight, guys. Why are we running to mid lane, not into river? Alright. My tanks don't know which way to kite, but they should be kiting into river since we have river control, but they're kiting into lane, so my poor Aphelios can't auto-attack. Oh, my poor Aphelios. Our tanks griefed that fight so hard. They all ran to mid instead of to the neutral that we had control over. Wait, hello? It's so sad, man. It's so sad. You have positional advantage on the neutral. Why do you run to here? We just lose the fight because Aphelios can't attack anything. Rip. Rip to Aphelios. Poor guy can't do anything. Yeah. Guys, in the future, kite towards the neutral. Not towards mid. When we have full control. Otherwise, our ADC can't do damage. I'll give him a little tip. I'm sure they'll take it the right way. League of Legends players always take advice the right way. Hey, my Twitch chat just said something fun. Someone said you only need a 51% win rate to get Challenger, right? You know what I think, guys? Is you only need a 51% win rate to win Worlds, right? If every single time you play a 5-game series, you go 3-2, you win every game 5-game series. You win Worlds. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong, because you can't, right? I'm actually just factually correct. If this redemption for Vision. Alright. There's literally no follow-up. Oh, this guy's doing a lot. Fuck him up, Aphelios. Oh, Aphelios, you can't keep griefing teamfights like that, man. He just walked right into the Gragas stun. I missed my stun as well, but my guy walked into the Gragas face first. This game is too hard. It doesn't need to be this hard, but people just enters. What is happening? I'm in disbelief. Alright, this guy didn't place a single ward, so I don't need to sweep anything. I can just hang out in here. They have no vision. I can just hang out. Just hold the control until the boys rock up. We'll get to work on the scuttle. How about that? Let's get to work. This is not going to take long at all, right? I'm not going to be hitting this for 5 minutes. This is great. This is awesome. We're still going, baby. I'm going to get this crab. I will get it. Come on. We got this. Go, Bard. Get the crab. Nice, we got it. Alright. If everyone runs bot lane as Baron spawns, I'm going to explode. Why are we bot lane when Baron's spawning? This is just too cringe for my brain. This is too cringe. My whole team is bot lane when Baron's spawning, and I'm too tilted in order to acknowledge, and so I refuse to give vision when we're first on map because my team ran to the wrong side of the map. I refuse. But it's what they did. I should just back off, but fuck, man, like, I'm done. They ran to the other side of the map, so I'm too dead. Alright, it was a bait. I got the fattest redemption of my life, though. That's all that matters. It was a bait to force them to int on Baron so I could hit a 5-man redemption. Alright, I shouldn't have died. Dying wasn't good, guys. I should have just walked away and lived and not been a dumbass, but it was too fucking painful to watch my team walk bot lane. I refuse to allow it. Alright, I'm gonna go push sidewave. Obviously, there's no reason for me to run mid, because my team can do everything they're gonna do without me anyway. So I may as well just prep sideways by pushing them out, so that no one on my team has to worry about going top for a while. Fuck, I missed the cannon. Now, since I've pushed out this side wave, no one on my team has to worry about going there. So, once I've pushed out as far as I can fold into mid and have a numbers advantage, since this is going to draw enemies to side lane. I just miss every cannon. This is great. So that's going to draw the enemy to the side lane. I can even sneak in one more wave, because my team's not quite on map yet, so there's no point folding in. And when the enemy sees a wave hitting their top lane tower, guess what they're going to do, guys? They're going to walk top lane, aren't they? There's actually no shot this is happening again. I'm fine. Don't even worry about it. I'm fucking dead again. But I drew them top lane, so this guy dies for free. Genius. Now, I may have died for a cannon minion because I missed the last two, but the macro was good. It was good, right? I drew all of them top. All I had to do was leave before I died, fold into mid the safe way, and then we would just swing down to dragon, take full vision, and the enemy would be top for no reason. But I'm a dumbass who wanted a cannon minion, so I died. And now because I died, my whole team fights without me. They get aced. Oh, fuck. Aphelios. Holy shit, my friend. Nice. Well, I deserve to lose this game because I keep dying for no reason. I keep dying for no reason, so I'm really making it hard, but I'm trying to find the good macro tech, guys. But fucking hell, this Camille is a monster. That's right. We'll go collect chimes and not die, because every time I die, it just makes my teammates kill themselves. Like, as soon as I die, they just run in and die. Alright. What we're going to do, the enemy team respawns before us, which means they get on map first, which means we need defensive vision. So we don't want to ward their jungle. If the enemy team is on the map before you, it means the sequence will take place on your side of the map. So you want to ward all of your entrances. That way, no surprises. And you just try and test their ability to come in. But look at me, guys. I'm fucking Sonic. Pop. And now we've got a nice little foundation of vision. This looks like a good pick. He's basically confirmed to be alone because we know that they're dead for the most part. So let's get here quick. There we go. Take him out. And then hopefully we can stagger that into more kills. And just as I said, this line of vision is at a perfect depth. Since they're on the map first, we need more defensive vision, just like what I put. Perfect. We have all the info we need for the sequence. All in the portal, boys. Kill the Lulu. And let's just end mid. That's all it takes. That's how to know where to put your vision, guys. Use the death timers of both teams as a reference. In this case, they were respawning before us, which means that they got on map before us, which means that the sequence will take place on our side of the map. So our vision line should be closer to our side, not deep in their jungle. Biggest mistake most supports would make is they would run out on the map, see enemies dead, place deep wards, the enemy would walk over the ward, and then just be gone. You wouldn't know where they went after. So we get vision a little bit shallower just like that. And it sets us up for full info for a perfect team fight. Good shit, boys. That's a win. We take those. Beautiful. We take the win. I'll give it to Aphelios. I'll give it to Ari. I'll give it to that guy. They all three played well. So good job to the boys. And I'm going to try and get one more game in. Try and get the mid lane game, because I didn't get a single mid lane game today. And I played 2 support games, I think, which wasn't good. I'm due for a mid game, and I'm not due for a support game. Alright, let's do one more. Got one more in me before my brain is fried, but I can already tell my brain is fried because you guys see how many times I got caught that game? Dying to people who are running over vision. You can tell that I'm a little bit fried. You can tell I'm a little bit dead to the world, but that's fine. Several levels of analysis and logical deduction going on here that I never even considered. Holy shit, you just picked every big word you knew and put it into one message. That's a good Twitch chat message. Alright. Guys, I always say this, you can't flame me for my desktop looking like this, because this is how I make videos. I went through a phase where I used to put it into like a folder, but it didn't last long. I just save everything to my desktop as I make videos, and when I finish making a video, I delete all the icons, and I move on. What's your approach on the Field to Challenger series? Do you limit yourself to specific champions for each role, or just play what you feel like? I am trying to play champions that are traditional to that role. Right now in lower elo, I'm trying to play champions that I recommend people from low elo play. So I'm playing things like Swain support, more simpler champions that are good at low ranks. I'm trying to play a bit more of those. But I'm just trying to play champions that are traditionally played in the roles. Like, a lot of them are roles that I don't usually play. So I'm I know all the champs, but I'm having to learn how to play them mechanically to a big part. So I'm not putting any restrictions on myself. I'm just playing champions that are played in that role to the best of my ability. Trying to make magic happen with that. But I have a limited champ pool because I don't own them all, of course. So I do what I can. So I'm just figuring out the champ pools I want. But I have an idea of the champs I want to play, so I bought all those ones. What's my Twitch handle? Coach Rogue LOL. Here it is. There I am. Oh my god, it's me. I have 75 viewers, 80 viewers. Holy shit, I'm popular. That's awesome. Yeah, Twitch, Coach Rogue LOL. I'll put it in chat to make it easy. The role that's good to start on for someone new to League. Okay. You guys want the easy answer? It's not a hard answer. What role should I play? The role that you enjoy. That's it. If you play World of Warcraft and you play the mage class, you would probably like mid lane because that's where mages are played. If you like playing as a warrior, you would probably like jungle or top lane because that's where fighter champions are played. Right? If you like playing rogue, you would like assassin champions, so you're probably playing jungle or maybe some assassins mid lane. Play the role with the champion archetype you enjoy. If you like playing ADC champions, you should probably play bot lane because that's where ADC champions are played, but maybe you could be the guy who likes playing Tristana and Corki mid. That's fine. But that's kind of what I recommend. Don't worry too much, because, like, no role is, like, easier than other. They're just different, and they have ways that are better and worse. But it all evens out, and it all doesn't matter. You got to enjoy the game, and you'll play better if you enjoy it anyway. Yeah, I can vouch for coaching sessions. Rogue knows his shit and teaches well. Let me just highlight that message in chat, guys. Let me just highlight that message in chat, everyone. Everyone, look at that glowing recommendation from one of my students. Thank you very much. You guys want to see the thing that makes me happier than anything in the world? Here is my community Discord. If you want to join, here's an invite. I'll put it in the chat so you all can. There is a chat called Student Achievements. Let's go to the Student Achievement chat and see what we find. It is just people posting about, I hit this rank, I hit this rank. And you know what I get to do is just this. Let's go for a scroll, guys. Let's go for a scroll through all of the things. And every post is quite literally just somebody saying, like, finally got to master. Right? I just hit this peak. Wow, I was hard stuck. Wow, I just got a session and I'm climbing like crazy. 100% win rate. I just hit master. I just hit master. I have a full blue match history. People are stoked and I get to just do this. Guys, this is 3 years of people just coming in here a couple times a week and just sharing their amazing achievements. And we've been scrolling for a long time, right? Got all the way back to here. Thanks for the new champion pool. This is like 2 years ago. But this shit's still going. I've helped so many people, and if I ever have a bad day, I just open this, and I just get to see a bunch of people who have great results because of how I helped them, which just honestly, of course, makes me happy. Hell yeah. Alright, what do I play here, guys? What do I play here? What's good into Diana mid? I think I could play Ari and shit on him, to be honest. I need to play something with a little bit of escape. I was between Galio and Ari. I think both are good. I'm gonna play Galio, actually. I think Galio into an AP melee mid laner is just too free. Like, Galio into an AP melee mid laner? Dude, it's like the easiest day of my life to play this. So I'll just pick it. And what do you go secondary on Galio, actually? Probably this tree, right? What do people do? Let me look it up. I just think this is a really good Galio game because the enemy team comp is super short range. Oh, people go Phase Rush. Oh, I like that, actually. Phase Rush sounds really good for early trading. I'm gonna go that and that. People go phase rush. Phase rush is a cool idea. I kind of like that idea a lot. Yeah, I fuck with this. I'm gonna play some Galio, guys. It's too good of a pick here. I was torn between that and Ari. Ari is definitely a good pick. It's okay, but there's just too many short-range champions. You know, if I'm versing Viego, Diana, Braum, I've got so many people in range of me that I can just taunt and then punch in the face, which makes me happy. And it's an AP mid laner. Like, it's so fun. So we'll give this a go. I probably just go Hollow Radiance into, like, hybrid AP items. That's what I'm seeing a lot of. Makes sense. Filio's Smurf too? Is he? I don't know. Why not Ornn? They don't do damage against you. Are you the guy who suggests Ornn every game? Honestly, Aftershock might have been better, just because they're such a short range comp. And against such a short range comp, Aftershock is nice, because you don't exactly need the move speed from Phase Rush. But it's okay. I just think that, like, versing someone who has Electrocute when I only have a move speed as my keystone, I'm lacking a lot of combat power in the early levels compared to him. So it's not as nice as you'd think. Anyway, we'll see. I got some secret sauce on Galio you guys are going to see. You guys want to see secret sauce? I'm going to show you the secret sauce. And you guys are going to go, oh shit, this guy knows what he's doing. Galio, in 2019, was my most played support. You guys hear that right? Galio was my most played support in pro play, by the way. In pro matches. Galio's support was very broken for a long time. It was like the #1 most picked support, 100% presence for about a year. You used to be able to flash while casting W. It was broken. Something I learned from those days is that Galio Punch does 122 damage. Okay, 122 damage, plus 59 from this, plus 90 from this. 120, sorry, plus 90, so that's 210 damage, plus auto attack, that's 60. Guys, E auto is 250 damage. Just let that sink in. E auto is 250 damage. Just E auto. That's it. So I used to do shit like Electrocute Galio and just beat the living shit out of people. People never expect the Galio to E-start, but E-start Galio is bonkers. So I'm just going to walk at this guy, see if he wants some, because I know I win the fight. See what I mean? This guy just got one shot. And you usually start Q on Galio because it allows you to take push, but I already know that I get push in this matchup because of my passive. So instead of doing that, I can just play to punch the guy in the face with E-start every time he goes for a minion. So I've finished off the minions here. He goes for a creep, he gets E-auto again. It's super dominant against melee mids especially, to just go E-start on Galio and just jump on their heads like that. Now I'm definitely over pushing a bit, but if he wants to hold it out, he has to tank creeps. There you go, so that's not too bad. I'm honestly just going to ward Raptors now. It'll tell us where he starts, which is nice. Now, he's a little bit better at trading now. So I have to think a little bit more about Eing in, because now he has the ability to actually proc his Electrocute. So I can't play as crazy. But when he doesn't have his spells up or his Electrocutes on cooldown, I can very easily punch in. Alright, so they haven't showed... Oh, they have showed there. So he started topside. And he's piling down. So this guy is starting to look a little bit checkmated. He got very lucky there. He actually procced my bone plating with his Scorch. Which is so lucky. So now I know their jungler's bot side, so I just hard hover top. This does not look fun for him at all. So we hard hover top, because I know where their jungler is, his bot side. And anytime this guy goes for a minion, he eats some shit to the face. And his jungler finishes full clear in 15 seconds, and very... Oh my god, of course there's a sup gap. Of course I get the guy to 10 HP, and then the Braum just walks into mid lane and gives him a free recall. Why wouldn't he? Of course he does. Now, I can force him to TP because he doesn't want to lose this wave, and then I can base and walk back without expending mine. From this, I gain TP advantage. I'm going to save this ward because their jungler is only just now hitting base, and out of base I can place a better ward. Buy some magic resist, sit just a second longer to get a dark seal on top. And maybe I will have to TP in the end, actually. Yeah, I will. Damn it. So I don't really get an early lead here, which is a bit sad. I'm going to see if I can hold the wave out. It might be hard because I don't exactly have any advantage that I can point to, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tank to hold about 2 creeps out. 1 or 2. I'm not trying to freeze here. I'm just trying to hold a couple creeps so that my wave gets stuck on them. Very, very small thing, but easy tip. There you go, I hold just that. That'll halt my wave for a second. Cause his to walk a little bit closer to my side of the lane. So now it's a little bit closer to my side. Now I know his jungler's top side because it's 4:30 and his first camp, which is Golem, spawned 15 seconds ago. So I'm just going to slow push and hug bot side. His raptors are spawning now, which means he's heading to his raptors, so he's still top side. And what I'm going to do is after this wave, I'm going to go place a ward bot side since I know that's where their jungler's heading and he's about to cross. And then once he does cross, I want to have vision around everything that's going to happen in bot river in order to cover me in my bot lane. Let's hop it down. I have a little bit of a time in a roam here in case crazy shit happens. We shall see. Crazy shit is indeed happening. That's free kill. Good job, boys. And their jungler's on wolves right now. We know that for sure. But I got to head back mid because I don't want to be dropping waves for no reason. Free kills are free kills, but got to get back to what I get back to. And honestly, I really want to stop his reset here. He obviously is in desperate need of a recall. So I'm just going to take that and I'm just going to chase him here to prevent him recalling. There we go. If I chase him for long enough, it's going to delay his recall enough that if he does take a reset now, he'll lose this entire wave because he's too delayed. So I'm just going to hold this. Because it's a cannon, I'm not going to be able to push it hard enough. So instead of fast pushing, which wouldn't crash in time, I'm just going to do a scuffed freeze and push as slowly as possible. And this is still going to deny him a lot of minions while it stacks. It's just impossible to freeze on Galio because my passive exists. Yeah, my passive exists. But at least I denied him the melees. So that's good. And I kind of just want to get a recall here. Kill this wave as fast as possible and get a free recall. Okay. He's literally ulting me for damage when I'm basing anyway. Okay, dude. You know I'm basing, right? Yeah, I don't think he realizes that I'm basing, because I'm basing, dude. So you can ult me if you want. I don't really care. Fair enough. Alright, Dino no ult. I'm just going to run out of base now since I killed the wave at Prio. I shouldn't lose too much. And because this forces him to recall now, it means I get Prio on the following wave. And the following wave is going to lead into Void Grubs. So I might lose 2 minions here. Completely fine with losing 2 minions. Because my boy is going to have Prio for Void Grubs because there's no one here. Oh, Aphelios, my friend, you're not looking too hot. That's alright. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stack this wave. Let's give it a love tap. Make sure it starts stacking. Slow push this wave until next wave, and then fast push next wave and take Void Grubs. But since the boys are doing something, I'm going to actually shove just to make sure that I can ult if needed. If he goes to that, I just whack the tower though. Ah, bad luck. We tried. Good job, boys. Oh, look here, look here. Oh, he tried to... I thought he was walking up, but he wasn't quite. Pyke's not paying attention. I thought Pyke was looking and was going to dash in the hook. That's alright, take the Void Grubs. Come on, boys. And I don't want to give this guy a free recall ever, so I'm just going to ward. Make sure to be back for next wave. I don't want to ult unless I have to. If I ult there, that means that I might not even get the kill on Mundo, but I would be giving him a free reset when I should be able to deny him a wave. So I'm not going to ult top, just because I don't want to lose out on this opportunity to deny him a wave when it's super free to, and now I can roam top. I don't really want to have to ult here. I kind of just want to walk in. You don't have to go too quickly. Alright, Zach's griefing. Zach is griefing. Pike's griefing. Guys, just wait. Play time. You don't have to rush it. I'm coming. Let the big boy take care of things. I'm the big boy. Let me take care of it. Alright, we'll just kill this. And then I'll just miss the cannon and then base. Nice. Don't know what you're about, Shaker, but I'm out of here. And we'll see what happens, but if Mondo goes top here, I'm going to TP mid. Just to crash this, but he should be walking mid if he's good at the game. Now, there is a chance I could TP bot lane and kill them if they try to hit the turret here. It's not likely going to work. I need a TP flank ward, which I don't exactly have, so it's likely not going to work. So I want to move from this wave into this wave and make a play bot lane. So let's get on this wave quickly. Hopefully they don't fight because there's no reason to yet. Let's wait for my move, please, boys. And now that Diana's answering this wave... Alright, good for you. Now I can walk down, and if some shit happens... Oh, fuck, there's a Viego. We out, gang. We out. Don't even worry about it. I was actually just distracting them so that I would deny him 3 melee minions. Genius brain. Alright, I got a little bit caught. It happens. We can't be perfect all the time, can we? I'm going to TP to this wave because it's going to deny him from roaming bot. I know if he can kill this wave completely uncontested, that he'll have a really easy time roaming, and I don't want to let him get a roam right now. If I tie him up by fighting him, good things happen. He's just dead. He's just dead. That works even better. We take those. And I'll probably just whack one plate and then reset. We'll see. Here's the Galio tech. You go on the side and you can hit the whole wave with your E. That's the Galio tech, gang. And I'll just channel recall right here because the minions should take this plate out for me before my reset goes off. Giga Chad. That's what we want, boys. That's what we want. Swap to sweeper now that I have perma-prio. As soon as you have perma-prio as a mid laner, you always swap to sweeper because it does a really good job at facilitating your roams. So this wave has already arrived at about 11:25, and I haven't arrived here until 15 seconds later. That means that I can't use this wave to roam. If I roam on this wave, it's going to take too long. So my goal is just sit here and do nothing for a little while, and then I'm going to aim to one-shot the next wave and then roam somewhere. And I want to play towards Aphelios. Play bot Pike. I want to play towards bot side rather than towards the 0-3 top laner. So my goal is just to one-shot the wave. Alright, this is not going to work, guys. Good try, Pike. Job. Alright. Can't do cool macro if the enemy just runs in and kills themselves, can you? Sadly. I can talk about my planning, but I can't execute because they just ran in and killed themselves instead. Alright, take a recall because I got no health yet again, sadly. But when my Aphelios has 9 kills... It's alright, gotta keep this guy's mental intact, because he is right, you know, if we play through bot, the guy's got 9 kills, I can join with Galio. It's strictly the best place to play through is by just running insta bot lane. My Pike continuously comes mid and top, which doesn't make sense because we're not using Galio ult and we're playing towards 0-3 Zac, so it doesn't make sense. But, if we can explain and get them on board, then we can make the good plays, you know? We can make the good plays. So, I just want to check that none of this is warded. Now, I can't commit too long here because I need to get the next wave before I fully commit, since the wave is arriving now. Now, I kill this wave as fast as I can. And then I can fully commit bot here, and we can make some plays with the boys. Let's get this wave in. And honestly, dive bot lane. Dive bot lane. We have fucking Shaco sending the clone. We see their jungler top. We know Diana's not coming. We dive, boys. We dive. It's super easy. Come on. Don't stress. I'll tank the tower for the boys. I'll just tank it forever. How about that? Alright, how do we misexecute that hard? Who entered? Because somebody obviously entered, right? So first thing that went wrong, why did Shaco not send in his ult first? Second, how did Pyke die? Third, why did Aphelios do no damage when I was tanking? All of these are interesting questions that we're going to answer in the VOD review. Because that dive should not have gone wrong with what I did. I did perfect CC chain on the ADC. I did perfect combo. I tanked the tower. That would be a good one to review, because that one should have been a lot cleaner than it was. I think the second mistake is, I think it was Shaco or Pyke exited topside rather than through bot when we came in. We knew Diana was following. You know what? We make it in time anyway. I don't need to TP. Now, the mid wave doesn't matter because the objective's already up. So, we drop everything, we run straight there, and we join into the crazy shenanigans. Good job, boys. And since the enemy's probably giving it, we can mid-max this a bit, and I can probably snipe this wave. Yeah, it's dead. Make sure it's not watered. And again, I need to get this next wave since it's arriving in just 10 seconds to reset my roam timer. So here we go. This wave arrives. I now have 30 seconds before next wave. Faster I kill this, the more time I have to roam. Here we go. Wave's dead. And now I sprint bot lane. My bot wave is still alive. Diana is stuck mid. I full commit. And we still have the wave alive, so this should very easily give us the turret. Facilitate my bot lane to do crazy shit. And honestly, why would we stop there? There we go, keep going. Keep going, boys. They haven't killed our wave yet. So why would we do nothing? Just keep pushing. Want to take a tier 2? Let's take a tier 2, boys. Oh shit, my fucking Sunfire cape item. Full turret aggro. Just like that, we get 2 turrets. Wave to wave macro, baby. That's how you roam in the mid game. Now, I'm going to take over bot lane, since Aphelios should be mid now. And what I want to do here is I want to play to catch the wave, and then use the extended roam timer of a long lane. So, I need to chill because I'm too far up. I'm just drawing pressure right now. They're obviously sending a lot of people here, so I just chill. And I'm going to play to probably kill the next wave and then fold into mid for a big roam. We'll see, though.
Must be some powerful magic around here.
Yeah, I'm in ult range whenever. But I just need to kill the next wave, and then I can fold. Here we go, I kill this wave, and after I kill this wave, I've pushed up super far, so I don't have to come back top for a while. Or bot lane, that is. And then I can fold in and group with the boys, and we can siege down mid tower on the next wave. And here's the big thing to remember, guys. Remember wave to wave macro? If I walk mid, I get there with a wave. See this wave? We can test mid this wave. Mondo has to go bot for the wave. I walk mid. This tower is dead. Mondo wants to follow me. Can't follow me, my friend. You're not farming minions. That's alright, they're blowing all their ults to clear a minion wave. That bot wave needs to be answered eventually, and when it does get answered, I'm in position. There we go, baby. And in the background of all of this, they are bleeding minions because no one went to catch the bot wave for some reason. So now we go up literally half a level of XP. I'm just going to TP top because I know I can hold this, even if he has Herald. Alright, don't know how I auto-attacked there. I'll catch him. I'll catch him. I'm committed at this point, boys. I'm angry. Ugh! Alright, I'm fucking furious. I am goddamn furious. Alright, I'm gonna do one of the cardinal sins that you should never do while side laning. See how my team's already out on the map? I am going to giga delay my recall. Right? if I recall in 20 seconds, I will be leaving my whole team unattended on the map, which is just by all metrics a grief thing to do. But because I'm Galio and I have my ults, I'm going to cheat. So I reset now, super late. Look at the positioning of where I am in relation to where my teammates are. This is how you know I've done something wrong. I'm in base, they're all the way out on the map. So what this means is that my macro this sequence is weird. I don't go side lane, I sprint directly to where my team is because I know they're going to fight. Because I have Galio ult, it functions as like a pseudo TP. So I can sprint straight out, and although I've left my team unattended for a little while, and they might grief, I'm not leaving them unattended for too long. So I path mid out of base. I don't go top lane until I have to. I still don't have to because they're not drawing me there. And I might even be able to lane mid just for this next wave to siege the turret with. If they're not forcing me to go top lane, and we win team fights, why would I go top lane? So now Diana has figured out that her job was to pull me top, and she pulled me back top. So props to her. I think she faked a recall there, which is actually a smart move. So now I'm drawn back to top, and this is where it gets dicey, because if she TPs over my head, there's nothing I can do here. Yeah, she took a good guess. She made a good play. And honestly, these neutrals are looking dicey, but I don't think we're going to win them. Alright, let's be honest, guys. Me delaying my recall griefed the whole sequence. It griefed the whole sequence. If I'm grouped with the boys, we win that. So I definitely did an oopsie there. I thought my TP would be a good cheat, but Diana did the right thing to force me back and expose my griefing. Now, I don't know what this is about. I feel like TPing in 3v5 is not a good idea, so I'm just going to ignore that. Play macro for next sequence. If we can't contest Dragon because half my team's dead, why not just give it and trade it for top push? And then on the next sequence, we'll be in a way better situation to contest. So rather than running in an instinct with the boys, I giga push top. Giga push top. I even kill the next wave. That way, I don't have to think about coming back top lane for a really long time. So I kill this wave too. Now that this wave's dead as well, I don't have to go back top for ages, right? Since I don't have to go back top, what I can do now is just walk mid out of base with the boys. Throw one more Q. Now, I have an item to base for, so I'm going to base for it, but here's the thing, guys. Their next wave is right here. I don't have to come back top until it gets to there. So out of base, I sprint straight to group with the boys, and we see what we can get. I got ult to join. I don't have to go top for ages, and in about 30 seconds from now, we're going to see someone show top lane, and when they show top lane, we get a really good chance at a fight. So while that last sequence was completely inted, this next sequence is going to be way better, because I just ignored the fact that I couldn't do anything, and instead of watching them do Dragon, look at me go now. So they still haven't sent someone top, so now they have... Holy shit, this bush is watered. What the fuck? Alright, Pyke, let's do it. Good luck with that. And so while Diana's top, I get to go hang out in their bot jungle here, and we get to look for a potential pick. See what we can get. Babysit the boys. Now this is a little bit crazy, but we'll see what we can get. Alright, Philios, if you don't have flash, you shouldn't walk up to the Diana. Guy's just griefing it. Gets me killed as well. Ah, it's so sad, man. He just fucking walks up with no flash and just walks into our Diana ult. Alright, what can you do? You can do so much good and then it just gets thrown away by a guy who walks in and kills himself. It always happens like that, doesn't it? Well, I think Aphelios' ego might be a big reason we're losing. Because he's definitely a better player than that, based on how I've seen him play. The Zac, I would expect to do something like that. He's not very good, so I would expect him to int. But the Aphelios, I wouldn't expect to int like that. This is not a game we should lose, but the guy's making sure that we will. Which is a bit sad. I can't save that, no point TPing. Alright, good job, boys. Alright, time to push. These side lanes have been giving us so much strife, so I need to get this shit out so we don't have to worry about it. So that I can then group again as a tank and babysit these fools, because if I don't babysit this guy, he's gonna keep inting. He's proven to do it a couple times now. So I gotta get this shit out, and I gotta group stat, and I gotta fucking block their engage, because this guy is gonna walk face first into it otherwise. Alright, that'll do. Now I don't have to worry about top for a while, so I'm going to fold in. I have no idea why we're walking bot lane. I'm just going to TP because I don't trust these fucking clowns. What is this positioning, by the way? Dude. This is what I mean, by the way. Like, this guy is int losing, surely, with shit like that. Phase rush. Alright. My Philios is definitely int losing. He's too tilted by the pike. Just chill, boys. They got more people than us. We have no damage without a Philios. Just block for him. Not bad. Good job. Take those. I just gotta wait till Philios is live and then babysit him. Because I'm doing all this rocket science, but the guy's just killing himself, and so it just undoes everything. So the only thing I can do is just sit on top of him and hope he doesn't kill himself. Sad news is this bot wave needs to be answered. And it's gonna have to be by me, because the Zac refuses to do anything but fucking group when he shouldn't. So I guess I'm relegated to go side lane as Aphelios is gonna run up mid, aren't I? Oh, fuck. I don't trust them, man. I really hope I can kill one more wave and fold in. Alright, if we're doing Baron, I'm just coming. I don't fucking trust these guys. I'm just coming. And I gotta ult super early into the fight, so that I'm there in order to stop all the engage. So that'll split everyone in half. Oh, Philio's just flashing in. He's griefing. He literally flashed in before they used any cooldowns. Dude, he... Good mental. You got this. I'm being supportive. I know this guy's better than how he's playing. Because he literally flushed into their team when Diana had full combo up. What the fuck is he doing? This guy's a smurf. I can tell he's a smurf. He's playing too well. And then he does shit like that, which is so beneath him. It's obviously a mental problem. It's not a gameplay problem. The guy knows that he shouldn't flash into 4 people who have full combo up, right? He's just a little bit tilted. He's just got to get his head on his fucking shoulders again. The guy's a bit boom. Alright, there's some shenanigans afoot. There's a lot of waves that need to be caught. There's a dragon that needs to be taken. There's a lot that needs to happen right now. Alright, missing cannon is literally my full-time job. My whole team's clown fiestering though. Holy shit. I've had no impact this game because I can't keep up with the dumb shit that's happening. I just have to play way more for grouping than I realized. Alright, 2 people dead. We should not be doing anything. I pray to God Aphelios doesn't run up mid and kill himself at this moment. So I am going to go push a side lane because I don't have teammates on the map. And I'm going to pray to God that he doesn't walk in and kill himself while our whole team's in base. Because he's been doing it a lot. Alright, one more wave because my team still isn't yet on the map. One more wave so that we don't have to worry about top. And then I can group and babysit this guy so he doesn't kill himself for the 50th millionth time. Alright, I'm just a full-time cannon creep misser. Like, this is actually disgusting. Alright, something's about to happen. Oh, obviously something's about to happen. These guys are going to start fighting. So, we just fucking beeline and group and stand in front of him and block the Diana because, oh my god. This is next level pain. Alright, they're in our bot jungle. No one can be surprised if we walk in and they're in a bush. We know they're in there. Now, I need... Holy fuck, dude. This is a lot. Why? Why does Pike run in and just kill himself? I don't understand, man. He's just eaten into 5 people! Oh, I should just let him die. Why? Why do I fucking kill myself for this guy who's been griefing the whole game? This happens every time I stream. I play like 4 or 5 amazing games, and then I get to the last 2, and it's just so dog shit. Like, the quality of game goes down so much, and then I just fucking succumb to the int. It's so bad. Alright. Come on. I somehow have the most CS in the game. Wild. Alright. Come on, boys. As with all games at this ELO... How do we have no wards, by the way? I want to flank TP them, but we have no vision. How do we have 0 wards on the entire map? Like, literally, that is the only ward we have, and it's by Zach. How the fuck do we have no wards? I have no idea. But, that's fine. We don't need wards. Alright, there's 3 dead. I have TP. I'm not worried about dumb shit happening without me. I'm gonna push side. Alright, we got a cannon, boys. Mission accomplished. Cannon menu secured. Now, I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to push a wave, and then the enemy Dyne is going to one-shot my Aphelios, and I'm going to TP too late to save him. 100% it's going to happen. I'm just TPing. I don't trust this shit. Got him, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, I'm missing everything. I missed everything like 5 times. Oh, it's over. It's so bad, guys. I missed everything 5 times. We definitely could probably get an end in there if I don't shoot everything backwards. This is too painful. This has got to be the last game I play, guys. I can't. I can't. My hands have fallen off, my brain's fallen off, I'm fried. I've played for 5 hours straight. It's just fucking doomed. It's such a mess. Nothing makes sense anymore. I'm playing like a silver. But we just gotta get one good win in. Come on, boys, we got this. Alright, Zach walks in and dies 40 seconds before Dragon. It happens. It's fine. We got this. This is the most heart-fought game I've ever seen in my fucking life. Alrighty. I like the idea of giving Dragon and fighting Baron. Just give it. Ward Baron. Give Drag. It's fine. Don't die. Don't die. Don't be an inter. We're giving Dragon anyway, boys. We're not fighting it with 2 people dead. So just give it. Oh my god, I got the cannon, guys. It's a fucking miracle. Play towards the Baron. Come on. There we go. Now we play towards the Baron. What I need to do here is just get on the same side of the teamfight as the Aphelios. I don't want to split by anyone. And I want to engage on the Diana or the Viego. They're the 2 best targets to engage on. She still had the spell shield up, sadly. That'll split the teamfight in half. Really good. Take those. Make sure to collect the wave. Can't end with our minions. And that should do it for us, boys. That should do it for us. Just don't die, Shaco. Don't die, Shaco. You're fine, buddy. We run it up. You go fuck with that guy. We run it up mid. We did it. We grouped for 1 team fight. My Aphelios didn't grief it. I didn't grief it. And we instantly just won the game. How the fuck did we grief this? Shaco, you had 1 job. This elo is actually the bane of my existence. It's fun though. It's pretty fun. There's some chaos, and chaos is a good time, so you know, it's not so bad. What an absolute fiesta this is though. What an absolute fiesta this is. Jesus fucking Christ. Help. Hey. Alright. Still in the game. Just keep on playing. Just gotta keep on playing it out. Come on, boys. We got this. We can win. Sell this thing. Buy this. Oh my god. We're still going strong in the game, boys. Alright. No need for fancy macro. Group with affilios. Engage on the people who can engage. Pay fights front to back. No need to push top waves because the game is literally fucking over and that wave is not going to be the reason we end because we just have to kill people and the game will end. So what we do is we play fucking ARAM. Come on, boys. This is a lot considering we don't have Zac. I don't like the looks of this anymore, guys. Okay, I do now. Come on. Alright, that guy's smurfing. That guy is actually giga smurfing. Holy shit, that's Shaco ult. Alright, well that works. Holy fuck. Apparently Shaco just one-shot them with his fucking ult. What a beast. Oh, Nexus is open, true. Alright, get me out. I feel like a gold player after this game. I've become one. This is just killing me. This has actually just done my fucking brain in. I've just malfunctioned after playing this game. Holy freaking crap. Alright, well, I don't think I was the reason we won, but I wasn't the reason we lost. I was just a guy in the game. Oh well. We won it. GG. Good job. We take those. You know what? I'll give him an honor. He openly started griefing, but in the end, he brought his mental back, and so he deserves that. For bringing the mental back under check. Props to that guy. GG. And I can update this one a final time. Holy shit, I missed one. 16 and 4. We take those. Not bad. Alright. GG, gang. I think that has absolutely fried my brain for the day because... How long was that stream? 4.5 hours. Yep, that'll do me. That one's killed me. I've got to bloody... have dinner and let my brain cool off because this thing just broke my entire existence. But there was some pretty cool stuff about roaming towards the end of laning phase, and even some cool laning stuff. It just kind of devolved as soon as we hit mid game. Anyway, all right, GG guys. Thanks for watching. I take tomorrow to edit videos and do coaching sessions, but same time Friday. I'll be back again, and you guys are lucky because this weekend you'll also get extra streams because my girlfriend's going away, which means I have free time on the weekend. So hell yeah. So in order to keep you guys happy, what I'm going to do is I'm going to link you in the chat right now this YouTube video to go watch. 4 hours old from this really handsome guy called Coach Rogue. So I recommend you go check it out now. It's a cool video, and don't miss me too much. Thanks for watching, guys. Have fun,